good ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and today is Friday. It's a very good day of the week because it marks the end of the work week for many people, myself included, and hopefully alongside me you can also come in and enjoy the weekend that is fast approaching. I'm just now double checking if it's Friday. Yes, it is Friday. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure, but it is indeed a Friday. Mischief is here. Of course she's here. So welcome in. How are you guys doing? Welcome in Saverlime, welcome in Luna. Luna is lying about getting old. No, in here we are young, right? There was a song, Forever Young. I want to be forever young or something like this. It's an old song, admittedly, but very true. And we're gonna be absolutely younger after this stream, I promise you that, because we are going, I am going back into my childhood a little bit mentally, I suppose, right? Heroes of Might and Magic, Olden era, it's the topic of tonight's stream, you know, usually it will be KOTOR 2, but when I learned yesterday that that Unfrozen Studios actually dropped, it was pretty much a shadow drop, like, hey, here's a demo of a video game. I was like, okay, I need to try it out, right? Because strategy games are also in my gamer's lifeblood, I suppose, just like RPG games. Before RPG games, I think I was playing heavily on strategy games, you know, so I wasn't always like a super RPG aficionado. I did not understand them at first, but strategies, you know, especially turn-based ones, they were always my jam. So welcome in. Depends on the game. If it's a nostalgia game, I might feel even older, to be honest. All right, yes. Okay, that may be a problem. That may be a problem. Almarin and Quindom, hello to you guys. Welcome in. Great to have you. Oops, don't press the buttons, okay? Hello. Quindom is saying the first I played was Heroes 3. Yes, I mean, Quindom, we're the same age, right? As we recently established. So Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was also the first one for me. You know, it was a spectacular experience to see that game when I was in primary school, right? I remember we had this setup of we had some, you know, some classes, and then there was some sort of a break, and then there was some like extracurricular stuff that we had to attend, I suppose. So there was like a gap, you know, like a few hours gap between the classes and this other thing. And I remember going to my friend who lived near the school, and he actually showed me a couple of games at that time. He showed me Diablo 2, he showed me Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I think he also might have showed me, what was that? Maybe Warcraft as well? No, Warcraft somebody else did. Somebody else did. All right. Can you move, please? Okay, you can move. I hope I didn't miss anything. No, we're just starting. Hopefully they didn't appear so bad in Magic. Yes, I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. I was gonna say first one I played was HM 2. All right, yeah. Well, okay, I should probably cover the entirety of my Heroes of Might and Magic background, you know, just to have it on the start. Let me just check. Okay, this is good. Can you just decide, because I don't want to click anything. Yes, push the microphones. That's super good idea. Push the microphone. So, anyway, the story begins, of course, with Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Out of you know, being a good gamer, at some point I got myself like the collection. It was like a Heroes of Might and Magic 1 to 4 collection box, you know, which included all the games and all the expansions. It was actually available at a good price, you know, now that I think of it, here in Poland. So I checked Heroes of Might and Magic 1, Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Of course, having learned the basics in the third installment, going back to the previous ones, well, I didn't have any nostalgia, and I saw them as the less developed products, I suppose, than what I know from the third one. So I never really got into the second, but I know there's a huge following for the second game. I don't think that's the case with the first one. I think first is super bare bones, but the third one is definitely strong in my heart, right? Then there was a fourth one, right? The fourth one changed the outlook of the games, I suppose. It was a different game, very different game. A lot of people did not like it. I liked one aspect of it in particular. There was a very interesting character development system in which you would level up certain skills, and then basing on what kind of skills you have leveled up, your character would get a certain class. You know, if you if you leveled up the fighting skill and the dark magic or whatever the equivalent was, you would become a dark knight or something like this. If you only leveled up the dark magic, you would become a necromancer. So that was kind of a nifty system that would work. That works for me like on like an RPG thing, right? More than a strategy game. But other than that, I mean, the number 4 was different, right? A bit weird at sometimes. Tried new ideas, they didn't work, and that's it. Now, Heroes of Might and Magic 5 was excellent, I suppose. Was excellent. It was like those 3D animated city screens. It was really impressive. Music was good. Combat was dynamic. It was the time when the combat moved with the like initiative system known from games as we know of them today, where certain units could attack multiple times before the other time. So it was like a weird twist, I suppose, on the turn-based games when that was the thing. They had a nice story from what I remember. It was like, I mean, nice, okay story. Yeah, there was like a Agrael and Realak. Yeah, there was something about the campaign that stuck with me. And the expansions with the dwarves and the orcs, I think, the tribes of the west, hordes of the west, hordes of the east. There was like, I don't know the title, but there was something like this. Now, Heroes of Might and Magic 6, or was it Might and Magic Heroes 6, right? Because under Ubisoft, they changed the name of the series for whatever reason. Like, why? and tried to push up the Might and Magic Heroes 6. I think that was the name, right? And I played it a little bit. I remember there was like a samurai slash water-based castle there, like a faction that I enjoyed, but not much else I remember about that game. It was probably in the times when I was already going strongly into Guild Wars 2 for a decade, so I wouldn't be playing those games. And then 7, I guess it happened, right? And I don't really have anything to add to it because I didn't play it, don't know anything about it, but I think like it was like, oh, nobody cared about it. So yes, let's see what you guys are thinking. Oh, 69 with Mischief. Oh, that deserves a picture. Let me just activate the camera. There you go. Mischief is here, of course, with her back, with her back towards us. 69 is better than 100 in certain aspects. I would take the 69 rather than 100. Absolutely. 2 was nice, but 3 made it better. So we're online on that. Some campaigns were quite ridiculous in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Second definitely has charm. 4 is quite different. I like it, but very different. Yeah, it was very different. I think aside from the classes, that what I remember, it was the fact that the units could travel on the map, aside from heroes, and heroes actually could go on their own, and they were units participating in the battle, as a stack, as a unit, I suppose, on the battle grid, right? So that was a innovation in the series at that time. Tribes of the East. Oh yes, Tribes of the East and Hammers of Fate were the expansions. Thank you very much, Almaril. So Hammers with the dwarves and Tribes with the orcs. 6 didn't like it, then didn't get another one. 28. 28. Well, look, she lied down. She's tired of all that love. She got 69 thanks to Luna, and now she's tired. Positioning on the map was also very different. Relation system was different as well. Yeah, like there was every. It's a series that evolved, right? I suppose sometimes evolved, but sometimes devolved, maybe, or evolved in a way that the gamers did not want, that we did not want to see. Nevertheless, they took some risk and maybe they paid for it, and now we are in a different moment, right? We're not going into Heroes of Might and Magic 8. We're not going into Might and Magic Heroes 8. We are going into Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, right? And the title Olden Era, I mean, let's actually launch the game. How about we launch the game, because it is available on Steam. So maybe I can talk over this with some background at least. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna move here straight away. There you go. As you can see, I played for 78 minutes. That was all. That was yesterday. So let's check it out. I'm gonna launch it here, and then we're gonna see. I've never launched it on stream, so first there will be no sound, and I'm gonna fix this, and then we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna be playing in English, of course. Although the first time I launched the game yesterday, it launched in Polish, and I was like, what? I don't understand, which was a weird feeling because, of course, my entire childhood I played the Heroes of Might and Magic in Polish. How long is the demo? How much time do you have? There is a randomly generated map that you can play on, and 4 factions to choose from, each with a variety of characters. So there's definitely a little something. Wait, there should be a sound for that. Ah, okay. Wait. Is there a sound for that? I don't hear anything. Maybe that's... Okay. I'll just go. Let's skip over that and go here. And now go here. Give me a moment. Alright, you should be hearing stuff soon. There you go. Substantial demo? Yes. Thought that it would just throw you into a pre-made scenario. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna explore everything. This is pretty much my second experience. Actually, no, the third experience. Actually, it's my third experience with the game. But the first one was under NDA and I couldn't talk about it in May. I actually played the game in May. It was very funny because I played a faction that they haven't announced and I couldn't talk to anybody about it. So yes. Now, at least now I can. New model, hello! Heroes, yes. I mean, Heroes of Might and Magic is a game that a lot of Polish people played and enjoyed, I suppose. So if there's a number of games that Polish people have played, or like you would associate with Polish people, I think Heroes of Might and Magic would be one of them. There's strong representation also in Russia, for example, when it comes to players of Heroes of Might and Magic. Spellforce games, you know, the RTS RPG hybrid, also in those regions. So yes, so there's a lot to do. Nourish, thank you very much. We have tea tonight. We have some tea. All right. So you should be seeing things, you should be hearing things. I'm gonna be guiding you through it and we're gonna see how it goes. The idea, of course, as usual on this channel, is to, well, take a look at what we see and maybe try to get some opinion, get some review-esque, you know. It's, of course, it's not a full review because this is just the demo that the developers have provided us with, so probably lots of bugs, lots of things that they will still need to work, maybe, and hopefully they will gather the feedback from the community and make the game even better. I think it's scheduled to launch in 2026, but there's no particular date given as of yet. You guys know how I've been covering Hades 2 in early access, so let's think of it in the same way, like there will be some things missing, but there's also something that we can maybe learn from it and just, you know, get the some stuff. There's a lot of Russians on CS, Dota, Quake, and Heroes. Yeah, okay, CS as well. Counter-Strike, definitely. And Polish people also enjoyed Counter-Strike. Alright, welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era demo. We're delighted to have you here as you discover the wonders of the continent of Jadam for the first time in this demo. For this demo, you'll have access to the following: in-game tutorial, single player with 3 different modes, classic, single hero, arena, and 3 templates for single hero and classic mode each. There's no in-game time limit, so you can play to your heart's content. Very good. You'll be able to play 4 very different factions out of the 6 planned for the early access: Temple, Necropolis, Dungeon, and Schism. Please keep in mind that we are still working on various aspects of the game, so please share your thoughts with us and report any issues to our team using the F1 button. Your feedback helps us shape the best possible game. It's fair. It's fair. No time limit. Yes, we live in the times where demos of games are not a thing, right? You may remember, if you go 20 years back, I suppose, or 30 years back, demos were a thing. You could buy a magazine with a CD-ROM with a CD with disc, and then there was like 50 demos of games that were supposed to launch. You know, each about 50 megabytes or something like this. Very easy to put on the CD, and then you could play them, you could check them out. You could spend the entire afternoon checking out demos of games and trying to find what kind of genres you like without paying too much. It was a beautiful time, you know. It was a beautiful time for gamers, I suppose, where you could just check it out. After that, you know, gradually as the games become bigger, it was not very useful for the developers to provide even a fraction of the game in any sort way, shape, or form. Due to various, you know, limitations and decisions, and, you know, I don't know, maybe being lazy, who knows. And later on, it was brought back. You know, there's like a Steam initiatives that gathers the demos of games at certain moments in the year, and you can check them out. The demos have been coming back these past couple of years. Yes, exactly what I'm talking about. So that it was not a thing for a long time, and now maybe it is actually happening again, right? And it's very fair. It's a very fair way just show the product and allow the customer to make an educated decision. You know, it's absolutely amazing if when the developer is willing to take that risk, because of course it would be super easy to develop a game, not show it to anyone, then include $1 billion on marketing so that we would buy that, or they would shove it down our throats. But we would like to be, you know, respected as customers, I think. And sharing a demo when the game is still under development, I think it's a very good move, and they have my respect for that. So that's good. I remember some Resident Evil game had like a 30-minute time limit demo, and people were speedrunning because of it. Yes, I mean the demo that had a time limit, also interesting. I recall playing the first Guild Wars. You know, on the first Guild Wars, the demo was made in a way that you could play however you want, but it was, I think, 10 hour. You know, 10 hour, and after that you had to create a new character or even a new account or something like this. So you could play for 10 hours a single MMO game, and it was really funny, of course, to play the game normally and then try to optimize to see as much content as you can, just to go faster, so that you can get the most of the demo, because, you know, the better you were, the faster you went, you could actually see more of the game, so win-win. Also, how did you get to play it back in May under NDA? Did you get into a beta or something? No, I work in an industry that is related to gaming, and actually I met people from Unfrozen Studios, and I had the chance to play the game in May. So yeah, it was due to work connections. It was due to work connections, and the build that I have seen at the time included the Schism faction when it was not yet announced, right? So yes. Okay, it's actually not Ubisoft. There's hope for this game. It's Unfrozen, right? It's a different studio. So yeah, we can maybe see how it works. Majority of my mom experience was Ragnarok Online childhood. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, not mom experience, MMO. Majority of my mom experience. Okay, I was like, okay, maybe your mother was playing that, but I think you meant MMO, right? Okay. So guys, we're gonna skip the tutorial because we don't care about tutorials, right? We absolutely don't care about tutorials. We just care about the game. Plus, I have played it a little bit, so I may be able to shed some light already. I heard that tutorial is actually well made, from what I heard, but we don't need that, right? We don't need tutorials. We're good at video games. You know how we run on this channel. Mom experience. Hey, mothers can be gamers too, and hopefully in the times to come, it will be more and more of them. Okay, quick start. So we can check the arena, the classic or single hero mode. So I believe the classic is the most classic one. The single hero is the way as young Prain was playing, because I wasn't really good at recruiting and managing a lot of characters. I always had this vibe of I recruit this character. This is the main character. They gonna get all the army, all the XP items, and all the artifacts. You know, everything into this one. Similar vibe, similar mindset to playing a Pokemon, choosing Charmander and then having Charmander burn through the entire game as long as you met Misty, of course. Haven't met Misty, and your fire got doused a little bit, but focusing on that one certain like a lead character. So single hero, the fact that the mode like this is in the game is already bringing a lot of happiness towards me, because I think we're gonna be able to focus on the game a little bit better. You know, if I have 5 heroes and I'm gonna be walking around, you will not know what is happening on the screen. And at least here we can go and discover it at the pace. Having a super strong hero was fun though. Yeah, I mean, single hero is great. Don't gotta think. Yes, exactly. Okay, so you guys are my people basically, right? Because the more optimal way, I suppose, is to get the first hero at the start, then recruit another one, move the army. The stronger one goes to the attack, but then does not pick up any resources, and then goes forward. Then the second hero with one like pikeman is gathering all those mines and resources, and super optimized, right? There are people who are playing the Heroes of Might and Magic in a very kind of an esport way, and I have huge respect for that. I could never do that, I could never do that. I was always in for the adventure, this RPG kind of a vibe. This is my hero. this is my hero, she's called Genova, and she gives me 350 gold per turn. That's Heroes of Might and Magic 3, by the way. And I was like, yes, she's gonna have a lot of elves, and unicorns, and Pegasi, right? And screw the dwarves, and screw the ants, because they're slow. So, yeah, that's basically this. I just want to have my super strong hero to be the MC. Exactly. So this is good. And also there's an arena, a quick game mode where you draft a hero, their equipment and army, and then proceed directly to duel with an opponent. Probably it's something that will be interesting on the multiplayer, but we're gonna focus on the single player stuff and single hero mode here. Yeah, Harmony, Helltide, Memory Lane. Okay, Harmony, Helltide. Which one do you want? It's a large map. Wait, victory conditions. Okay, classic here. Okay, this one is... there are different victory conditions for what I can see. So classic is probably, defeat the opponent, and this one is challenge your opponent in the Helllight Arena or wait until new month begins to be drawn into battle automatically. The winner takes all. Okay, so not Helltide. The biggest one, okay. So, H... Okay, H is huge, I suppose. L is large, 128 by 128, and here we have 192 by 192. So, Memory Lane. Explore the various areas of this template. However, there are no roads leading to the treasure areas. You'll have to find your own way in. Alright. So, you know how in even randomly generated maps in Heroes, your main city started with a road that led you maybe to the ore generator and the wood generator, or lumber and mine or whatever the names are. So maybe here it's gonna be like super exploration. 2 players, so 1v1 in this demo. Yes, I'm gonna look the AI in the eye and be like 1v1 me, bro. Right? I'm flexing right now, thanks to Dusk. I'm flexing right now. So 1v1 me, AI, and we're gonna see how it goes. Memory Lane. Now, guys, what kind of faction would you like to see? We have 4 factions in this demo. In the full game, or in the early access later on, there will be 6 factions from what I have heard. Temple is, of course... I'm gonna read... Maybe... I'm gonna read everything. So, Temple. The Church of the Sun strives to forge the best version of oneself. Its well-rounded troops gain extra benefit from buffs. And of course the army, this is your castle, right? This is your castle, this is your white color in Magic the Gathering, those are your usual knights and angels, stuff like this. Griffins, number 3 best mythical creature in my list, personal list. So Griffins also cool. Crossbowmen, some priestess casting magic, crusaders and inquisitors, stuff like this. So this is the temple, right? This is the temple, the equivalent of I think it was Haven, right, in Heroes of Might and Magic 5, and the castle. I think that was the name because I played in Polish, the third one, so I may be mixing some things up. And Necropolis, also known from the third game as Necropolis, and I think from the 5th game as Necropolis. So that's actually the same. Ruled by necromancers and vampires, Shadowspire's undead rise after each battle and often sap strength from their foes with every strike. So we can see some skeletons, we can see some ghosts, some angry undead dogs, probably vampires, liches, death knights, and I don't know, some bones, ghosts, skeletons, dragons, or whatever. In Friedwell's castle, yeah, okay. If top 2 isn't Dragon and Phoenix, you're wrong. I mean, no. Top 1 is Dragon, top 2 is Phoenix, top 3 is Griffin. This is my absolute top 3 of the creatures. I believe you're flexing. I mean, what should I do? I'm just stretching. I'm moving my head. This is the essence of flex, so that I can spend a couple of hours in this game tonight with you guys. And of course, Heroes of Might and Magic is a turn-based game, and those games have the one more turn syndrome, right? This is something that you probably know if you have played those games yourself. You just want to see what's after the next turn. Where will you go? What will you discover? What can you recruit? How will army and how the power of your hero will grow? It's very exciting and it's very addictive. I'm also in Heroes or in Civilization 5. Those are like the games I've played. In Total War Warhammer, just getting this one more turn. It's easier to stop in an RPG game because, okay, we finished this quest, there's a nice moment to stop. But in here it's like, give me more, give me a little bit more, just one more turn, and then it's like 2 AM and you have work tomorrow, right? so not great. That's flexing all right. Listen, I'm training with dumbbells every morning. Maybe I should include dumbbells during the stream so that we can have some. Poison, welcome in. Hoot hoot. Hi Brain, hi chat. Welcome in, Poison. We're playing heroes tonight. Schism, a splinter faction of Alvar. This group has delved into the depths of water through ancient Vori rites. They possess the power to deny their opponents' abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their foes. So this is a newish kind of a faction, and the theme is tentacles, right? There's this, you know, you can see on those pictures, the first unit is kind of like Hanar from Mass Effect, right? The little Medusa dudes. There are some weird flying creatures, guys on snakes, I suppose, concubines. The sixth one is a guy in a chair that it's kind of, you know, like an artillery. And I think there's, I don't remember what the last one was, because I never recruited it, even in damn it. Ośmiornica, yes, kind of like this, kind of like Macki, Ośmiornica, and everything that is connected to that. So Cthulhu, a little bit, you know, dark depths, kind of, you know, as you can see here, delve into the depths of water through ancient Vori rites, whatever the hell that is. So monstrous creatures of the sea, kind of, you know, that's an idea of the schism here. And then we have Dungeon. Formerly underground, currently backstage rulers of Jedam, the faction whose capital is Alvar focuses on subterfuge and versatility. Each of their units have 2 types of attack. Alright, so you have troglodytes, you have some sort of assassins. I think the third one is a ranged unit that throws little like round thingies, like Xena the Warrior Princess. Minotaurs, from what I can see, probably some more Medusas, Hydras, and Dragons, right? So the other 3 are classic, Schism new. I wanna see Schism for my part. Okay. Anybody else into tentacles? You know, just asking if anybody else is into tentacles. The game is actually not providing the faction that I would be interested in playing. Sylvan, you know, Sylvan, Rampart in 3. Rampart in 3 was my favorite faction because of the kind of type. I also played a little bit of Conflux. But I think my heart goes with the elves and dragons and stuff like this. I don't know. But Schism is the game I played in May, and I was like, I've chosen this. I didn't even know that it was not announced at the time, and I was like, okay, so I'm gonna play this. So yes. Interesting morning routine. Yes. I mean, sometimes you have to convince yourself that you're doing something physical. You know. If you're spending a lot of time sitting at the PC at work and then you're streaming and sitting at the PC, I like to convince myself that I'm doing sports, you know, by lifting some dumbbells every morning, you know, 4 sets of 4 exercises of 10 repeats each. So there's a little bit of it. Gulhair, welcome in! I'm trying the skills myself, I'm liking it very much, and I'm a usual Necropolis guy. There you go. Gulhair is also a person who played a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic games as Necropolis. I believe, but Schism, I think we're gonna be checking Schism today. So yeah, there are 4 factions available to us in the demo, and already you can see that there are a bunch of heroes that you can choose from, you know. In Heroes of Might and Magic game, for those of you who don't know, every hero has a specialty, and in here, what I like very much is that actually it showcases the army that you're starting with. And I would like to point out something that I noticed yesterday. If you remember, for example, Heroes of Magic 3, you would choose a hero, but you would not know what kind of army they would get, and it was a little bit of an RNG, right? Sometimes they would get like 14 centaurs and 7 dwarves, without the princess, of course, and sometimes they would actually get high elves, I mean wood elves, right? So a ranged unit, very strong start, and it was a bit random. I'd like to point out here that, for example, the game does not really shy of having someone start with a stronger unit, and if you can see here, troglodytes are the level 1 unit. You can see their little lizard guy in the corner. But for example, there is a lady here somewhere. Yeah, Typhona. She starts actually with 2 hydras, right? Hydras are, as we learned from this, it's a level 6 unit, right? It's not something that was, I don't know, maybe that was done in the Hero 6 or 7. But when I noticed that yesterday, I was like, okay. Is actually very cool. Her specialty is Hydras, and she actually starts with Hydras. So it's not a big army, but maybe very strong because it's a higher level unit. Just 2 of them. So maybe compared to large quantities here, it's not that exciting, but still Hydras, right? I don't think it's the same with every faction. For example, I didn't see anybody here starting with Crusaders, you know, the guys in horses. Here maybe, yeah, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah. Keandra here starts with two to three cavalry units. So yes. Hydras used to be so slow back though. Yeah, there you go. But I know nothing about Might and Magic. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to share what I know about the series and about the vibe of the games as we go. So no worries here. What you need to know, if you have never seen any type of this game, it's a turn-based strategy game set in the fantasy world, and basically there are different factions, different heroes, and we're gonna be going through turns, picking up objects on the map, raising armies, and then fighting other you know. Well, in this case, there's one AI enemy. And stuff like this. Might and Magic doesn't know anything about Might and Magic anyway. Okay. You're a hero, you have a might and sling magic. Yeah, the guys on the chat are actually describing the game very well. Very well. Is it based on the card game or the other way around? No. Heroes of Might and Magic started as a strategy game on the PCs, and actually wait, Heroes of Might and Magic was a strategy game, but the Might and Magic series is even older, you know. Right? Am I right? What's the backstory here? Because there are also Might and Magic games that Nighty would force me to play because they're old. Actually, she recommended a spooky game to play near Halloween, but more of that later. Might and Magic is older? Yeah, so the entirety of Might and Magic, there was like a RPG games, Might and Magic, and then there was a Heroes of Might and Magic, which was the foray of the series into the strategy genre. There's a cool two cities hero between the temple and necropolis. You have spotted him already. Yeah, let's play Schism now because Almaril is into Ośmiornica. So how about that? Let's check it out. What kind of characters we have. So Nihil, movement speed, very nice. We have a Blackhorn, deals more damage with spells. We have Matastala the White. Is she naked? Hopefully. In the tactical phase, has 1 hex of radius and can see positions of neutral armies. Janhei, cultists. Okay, this one is producing Mercury every day. Martyr though. Changeling Urgo, the summoned avatar deals pure damage. Walka, 1 level to all primal spells. Iron Master, about concubines. And this guy is Mara Matha, about Agashoth Riders. So I think it's a level 5 unit here. Grelek the Betrayer, creatures in his army deal 10% basic attack damage. Ice Queen Helgath, creatures in her army take -10 basic attack damage. Quinry, who looks like, I don't know, fish. And he is probably one of the Medusa guys, right? Judging by his army. The Eye Collective. Grant shot growth in your cities increased by 1. Alright, it's probably the name of the unit, right? Tolketh, not to be confused with Tolkien. His heroic strike deals +40 damage. Duvry, +1 communion level after a victory. What is communion level? You don't need to know right now. Sister Kairi starts with a masterful umbral grip spell, so a spellcaster. Radavok starts with master Karpos spell, probably something defensive. And Ulkuf has no terrain penalties, so there's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff. Do you really need to know if your character are naked or not? Yes, Dusk. We're doing science. I think in the title of the stream it says review, so we're reviewing everything, every single aspect of the game. But yeah, the variety of here. I'm gonna just for a moment go for the other factions so that the enthusiasts of other factions can also see the heroes that are here and maybe get excited about that. Yesterday I was playing Temple, and I was actually playing Kestrel because she had a specialty in crossbowmen, so that was a nice kind of a vibe. But you can see, you know, a lot of characters with names. John Johnson. And actually, when you click on the character, they have a short description here. Whatever you're doing to impress her, save your both at Trabelayet, right? But there's John Johnson, which was pretty funny, I think. Just a soldier. I mean, I would at first I thought maybe it's just the placeholder, but the idea of John Johnson being just a soldier and being specializing in level 1 units, it's actually pretty hilarious. You know, kind of a RPG D&D vibe of playing John Johnson, who is a level 1 fighter, blacksmith background, you know, and that's it. No dramatic backstory. So yeah, there's There's more characters here. Lord Edgar, very, very edgy, you know. Julius, Leah, Zenith, Pip, Mary Elias, Vesper, Anastasia the Meek, with a little dove, I think. Nadir and Clarissa. And actually, Clarissa also has the funny description. So look at her specialty: produces 500 gold per day and more gold for every level, right? But the description here is like, warriors and mages are scary, but nothing tops an enraged tax collector. I genuinely chuckled yesterday when I heard that. When I read that, I was like, okay, it's a very nice vibe. I did not have a chance to read everything on every faction. Bulwark, King of Kings, Onkos, Kelgul, Zam, Tarius. Okay, some zombies, some vampires. Natalida, wow. Mag. Abdan, Ethric, Guildmaster Clastor, Shadespinner Una, Melosa the Golden, Funerella, okay, Funerella, putting the fun back in funeral, one grave at a time. Okay, I mean, it's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. Lord Rufus, Laura, all right. Funeral looks nice. Visually, yes. I like that the skull is implemented in the headpiece. Very, very nice. Dungeon again. Natty, Telaris the Betrayed. This guy looks like someone who Nighty would enjoy because he looks so edgy and he looks so I can fix him kind of a guy, right? He was captain of Alvar's guard and got a knife in the back from his best friend as payment. Now he sleeps with one eye open. So edgy, so edgy. Yes. So this is good. Stinger, Kieran, Gellard the Grey, Rhea, Krita, daughter of Navarre, and also Keller, son of Navarre, Devir, son of Devir, Maureen, Zakron the Great, Sister Daedra, Motley, Ilwari, Lodos, Sunny Recto, Typhona, and Glastor, right? A lot of characters. Tax collectors can only get drowned by debt collectors. It's a totally factual fact. Yes, see? We are dedicated to gathering facts and, you know, good, well-informed opinions on this stream. And the message about tax collectors is definitely one of them. So it's naked for science. I see. I mean, you know, sometimes you need very specific conditions to do science. I mean, I'm not making the rules. I'm just following them. I was gonna say Nighty would enjoy Telaris the Betrayed. I mean, he is both Telaris and Betrayed. Like, what's more to ask here, right? If your level 1 character has a crazy backstory and has fought demons and dragons, you're doing it wrong. I mean, level 1 characters are meant to not have huge backstories. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it pays off to go into something more advanced, but sometimes having like blank slate is very good, you know? Just let the adventure take you, let the adventure shape your character, and see what's happened. You don't need to dedicate yourself to big backstories. Alright. So yes, we'll be playing the Schism. Who should we play as? My cursor is on the Ice Queen, so maybe I should just take Ice Queen, right? Because Elsa, right? That's probably the closest one. If I were to, you know, choose the fun ones, I mean, yeah, Matastala the White for the reasons I already covered, even though she did not cover much, I suppose. Ice Queen because Elsa vibes. Duvri looks very elegant, actually. This guy has not half face. And what is view? This is interesting. This is, I don't know what it is even. The Eye Collective. This guy looks cool. Martyrdal. Okay. I guess we're gonna take Ice Queen Helgath, you know, for the ice vibes. For me, it will be between the Ice Queen or the Naked Chess Lady. Okay, I get you. Luna, you're a fan of chess, and she has a chess piece here. What's the description? Politics is just a long game of chess. At least Gleard is a compelling opponent. Not sure who Gleard is, but yeah, apparently she's a fan of chess. So interesting. And Ice Queen says, as cold as the stars, as unfathomable as the abyss. All right. So what is her specialty? Creatures in her army take minus 10% basic attack damage and minus 1% less for every 2 hero levels. Additionally, for every 2 hero levels, creatures in the army take minus damage from melee attacks. Alright, so defensive, like a very, very tanky. That's probably a good idea. And we're gonna have some of those guys at the very beginning, so that's nice. And of course there are difficulty levels, represented by chess pieces again, just like in old Heroes games. Apocalyptic 200 is probably too hard. Impossible, unfair, hard. You know, let's go with hard. You know, let's go with hard. No reason to go. I mean, it'll be fun to go apocalyptic, but let's see how the game plays on, let's say, intended, right? It's gonna allow us to gauge the difficulty. Sorry, maybe normal is the normal one, but I like to think that hard is the normal one, and this is like easier and easy. So yeah. The number in the percentages is the modifier of stuff that I think you get, or like the enemies get, or something like this. I'm not sure there's a description here. There's no description here. Anyway, we're gonna start in hard, I think, and we're gonna see how it goes. Alright, let's start the game. Sylvan faction featured in the artwork, not featured in the game yet. At least not as a playable faction. But I'm looking forward to playing it, you know. Very like Sylvari kind of a vibe of the elves. Alright. So, Heroes of Might and Magic, actually, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era, right? For those of you who don't know the game, a quick review of what we have. On the right side, we have our panel for the button for the city that we have. On the left side, we have a hero here. On the bottom part, we have the active character that we have chosen with their stats: attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. We have their army. The minimap is here. On the top, there's a resources bar. We're gonna need those resources to build buildings and recruit units. And yeah, there's also a system related to magic. You know, we're gonna go into that later probably. And system that is actually new to the game. For those of you who know Heroes of Might and Magic games, it kind of borrows from Civilization games. I would say. It's like a faction, you know, law. I think law is the name of this. Is it law? Faction laws, I think it was the system. You can basically upgrade your faction a little bit. For example, make sure that your certain cultists. We're gonna have cultist Almaril here, by the way. They're stronger as units. Is it bad of me that when I first saw the Schism Heroes, I saw this hero and I was like, yep, you will pick her? No. I mean, it's pretty obvious, you know. Ice Queen Helgath. Ice Queen Helgath is... She has Ice Queen. She's a Rift speaker. Come on, what else do I need? There's a little icon here that you can click to get some backstory. Helgath was always known for her icy indifference, yet even that paled before the abyss, gazing into its vast, unfeeling expanse, for the first time, she glimpsed a cosmos devoid of warmth, and resolved to mirror it. A cold and distant beauty, she sought to strip herself of all earthly ties, to become as frigid as the stars, and as unfathomable as the abyss itself. The madness of the rift takes many forms, and for Helgath, it led to a desolate path of ice and silence. Alright, see? It is a strategy game, so the RPG vibe is not super... the backstories are not, you know, gameplay related in any way, but it's always nice. I think it's always nice when the characters have a little bit of backstory. For example, Genova from Heroes of Magic 3, my favorite Rampart hero, she had the specialty of giving you extra gold per turn, but the background was something about she was very kind and charming and beautiful and very diplomatic, so everybody gave her money, something like this. Princess Ice Queen Train Pigs, yes. See? Easy. Alright, so Helgath, let's visit our city of Deepwell. And we have the animated kind of a you know, look on the city, kind of like a 3D postcard. Is it the new Ice Castle? Yes, it is Schism. Welcome, Esgal. Hello. We're just starting, so you come at the right moment. We can build buildings. So we have the blue ones. We cannot build the red ones. The blackened ones here are not available, and the green ones, well, of course, we can. So we're gonna start with strong economy. It's probably not the best optimal start, but we're not here for the optimal start. Grants the kingdom 1500 gold and 2000 law points daily. So the law is the new resource. Technically, it's related to the law system I mentioned. We're gonna be getting those points, and we're gonna be unlocking the upgrades. As you can see, they're tiered, and as soon as you get 5 unlocks in the first tier, you get access to the second tier, and so on and so forth. Those little flying octopus in the background are so cute. Yeah, here, right? They're just flying. So it's an ice castle, right? But it's also a tentacle castle. You can see the inspiration somewhere in between those, you know. Ośmiornica, you mean? Yes, ośmiornica. So we constructed a building. You can construct one building per turn for now, because we're gonna maybe see something else. And we're gonna recruit some units, you know, just bring them back here. You can do it from this part of the screen, or you can even right click here if you want. So we have some units already. And I think some of them were they're upgraded, right? Oh, stinging rush shots. Okay, stinging rush shots are the ranged attackers. That's very good. So what do we have? You have rush shot. You have rush shots. They are. Oh, there's actually a description. Rashov, meaning small rift dwellers in the Vori language, are the most basic lifeforms to emerge from the rift. Guided by simple instincts, they seek out a higher authority through telepathy and follow their commands without question. Good. That means they're obedient. I like that. I like that in anything that has tentacles. Obedience. Alright, so that's very good. Do they have different ones? Some Rashov have developed specialized synapses. Oh, synapses, biology. That enable them to discharge electrical currents from a distance. It is remarkable. Remarkable. Oh, they have a typo here. Okay. Send report. Typo in the upgraded... Wait, typo. Hello. Description of upgraded Tentacle Tier 1 unit has a typo. Wait, which one was that? Typo in the word remarkable. Thank you. Okay, do I need to submit the email? No, I don't. Okay. Rashov. Remarkable. How adaptive life within the rift seems to be. Okay. What is this? Agashov Rider. Agashov, meaning rift dweller of the ground, form a bond that intertwines the mind of the elven rider with its own. However, the boundary between beast and rider is tenuous, giving rise to peculiar habits. Okay, so this is a dude on a snake, right? It's a snake riding dude, I guess. Intertwines? Yeah, I guess that's also a mistake. But I can't be stopping for every typo. So just everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. Although this is cultist, Almaril hide. Actually, everybody hide cultists from Almaril. Although Lysara's expedition to the Sea of Regrets, as it is now called, had a higher purpose, I fear that for many Alvarians it became a lure of temptation and power. Many of them nowadays are a little more than cultists now. There you go. They have long reach though. Okay. Cultists? Yeah. Alright, so here exploration begins of our map. We can press Alt actually to highlight the things that are interactable. It's gonna be very useful. There's a discussion, I suppose. There's a discussion, I suppose, right now in the gaming community. Does this game look like a mobile game, or what's wrong with that? I think there is some problem with really being able to read what is happening on the screen, because sometimes it's hard to say what is interactable or and what not. Hopefully thankfully you have this highlight option. But I'm gonna maybe go back to that later. But also comment right now. I remember that when I was first showing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 to my cousins, they would also miss a lot of things on the map that were obvious to me. So maybe it's the matter of relearning to see things. Okay, what's that? It's an item. Let's grab it. Okay, Mercury. Again, we're playing on a single hero challenge, so we will only lead Ice Queen Helga to victory. Summit Automaton. Okay, increases defense by 1. We have 2 defense. Oops. Okay, Portal, easy battle. We don't want to go into Portal. Shoddy Shield. Okay, plus 2 defense. Ooh, Ore Mine. That's useful. Because it's gonna generate ore every turn. Normal battle. So the game is also telling us what kind of difficulty we can expect from the battles. Easy battle. Oh, that's nice. Tomb of Vigilance. Defeat this guard to obtain Dread Knights. Difficult battle. There's a sawmill. Oh, we need that. We actually want that. So let's go towards that direction. Nighty, hello, welcome in! Hoot hoot, Nighty! I'm good, ready for drawing. Please enjoy drawing and please enjoy the background music of Heroes of Might and Magic, the Olden era. There we go. Scroll. Magic scroll. Does it say what it does? How do I open the... Oh, like this. Adds the Crystal Crown spell to the wearer's spellbook. Crystal Crown? I like this. I like this. Very good. Alright. Beer Fountain. Increases each visiting hero luck by 3 until the end of the week. It's Friday, right? Get some beer. There we go. Our luck has been increased. I think it... Not sure where it shows. It shows somewhere on the stats menu, right? Luck here. Yeah. Luck, morale, XP, movement points, mana, communion level. Okay. Lesser summoning right. Easy battle. Alright, let's not be afraid of battles. But actually we can take we've taken control of 2 basic like sawmill and ore mine, so that's good. I'm gonna quickly go back here and maybe upgrade my rush shots to something that can shoot. Applause for Mischief? Yes, Mischief is on the side. For me, it looks like a giant cosmic octopus to control over the H3 tower for Tentacle. Oh yeah, the ice one, right? The snow one. Yeah, it's actually accurate. We don't have mages in here, or titans or stuff like this, but there's a vibe. There's a vibe. All right, stinging rush shots. I want stinging rush shots. And Ice King Helga should go to here on the next turn. Love Titus? You don't have Love Titus command on this channel. What is it? I think, you know. In this game, you can choose an upgrade for your staff. For example, we can be a Stinging Rush which has the range attack, or the Ferocious Rush of that is a Sweeping Strike, deals damage to the target and 2 adjacent hexes to its side. And you can split the stack the way you want. You know, you can have some of them, some of that, if you want. So we're gonna go with the ranged ones actually. And what is nice in this game is that once you have upgraded them, you can change the upgrade anytime you want, right? It's something that's probably interesting, right? Because in this case, on the case of rush shots, it's either a strong melee attacker or a ranged attacker. So maybe if you're expecting some fight where you would benefit from ranged combat, you can switch to something else, and if not, you can do something else entirely. All right. So let's say easy battle. Okay, destroy. Enemies are fleeing. The game actually calculates the combat and showcases what are the results, and you can accept that results if you don't want to be bothered with the combat, which I believe with the amount of combats that you have to do is pretty useful, and it's very nice to see the actual real results, right? You don't have a random outcome. You see what are the actual results. So if you press accept result, you already know that you will not lose any units. At the same time, if the game is showing that you're gonna lose some units in the random one, you can still go battle and be like, yeah, I'm gonna win this because I'm better at the game. I'm gonna still do battle to showcase this right away. Tactic phase allows us to move the units here with higher tactic levels. You can move them further into the battlefield. And our enemies are what? Faun archers, so of the Sylvan faction, and they're archers. Not all of them. Okay. Those are the melee attacks. Faun warriors. Okay, so archers and warriors. Alright, rush shots. Shoot. Zap. For free. This guy comes in. Zap. Oh shit, still lives? Okay, she still lives. Can I destroy? Ice bolt. It's not very useful, but I don't want them to damage me in any way, shape or form. There we go. Magic. Okay, with this guy, you can either skip turn or wait to be moved to the end of the initiative order within the round. So it allows for some tactical plays. But we're gonna skip turn, allow this guy to come forward. Actually, before he comes, he's gonna be dead, right? Because our rush shots are zapping them. Look at the little penguin on the side here. There's a little penguin dude just waving, flailing his arms around. So silly. Alright, and that's repeat. There you go. Easy fight. Just like the game showed, we haven't lost anybody. So, very good start. Alright, Tomb of Vigilance. Defeat its guard to obtain Dread Knights. What is in here? Nothing, because we don't have movement points left. That's alright. But we can build something. We can build a bank. How about the bank, right? It's gonna give us more money. Alright. It's a normal battle. Someone is guarding its place. You can fight the guards and reward or retreat, incurring no losses to return later. Okay, so it's a normal battle with about 66 angry undead dogs. Can we win that? I guess we could. With some losses. Alright. Well, let's see if I can do better than this one. Okay, we're gonna be surrounded. That's not great. Let's move one of the rush shots to the middle. And see how we can do that. Right, at least we're first. Let's start with magic. What is Crystal Crown? Place up to 2 crystal obstacles. Okay, no, not really. Ice Bolt, is that the only spell we have? Okay, let's start with Ice Bolt. Alright, good start. It's gonna kill 3 of them. The undead doggos. Kind of dangerous. 2 of them. Wait, really? Just 2 of them? 2, 1. Oh, they have a lot of HP. That's the thing. That's the thing. They have a lot of HP. We're gonna lose some units in this fight. I can already tell. Are there? How fast are you? Oh, they're super fast. Well, that's gonna be a problem. After so long, I like how the magic is still in the book. Iconic. Yes, that's very good. Very good look, I suppose. Okay, go riders. Slash, and there's gonna be counterattack, right? Yeah, there's counterattacks. No! Oh, crap. That's not good. That's not good because this one cannot attack in range right now. No! Our cultists! Our cultists are under attack! Okay, the losses of 3. There you go. So, the losses could have been avoided if I, of course, waited. But I didn't want to make the game look too easy, right? Alright, cultists, what do you have? Glance of the Abyss. Curses the target enemy. So there's like special skills that they can use. Heroic Strike, that's the hero action actually. We cannot cast anything. Takes 36 pure damage. So let's check the cultists. They have the long reach. Has a short range attack that hits over 1 hex. It doesn't provoke counterattacks and doesn't move the attacker next to their target. So what happens if I do it like this, tactical? Okay, that's like this. So cultists can attack on the two square range, 2 hexes range. Okay, you can attack, go and fly. I should have used this. Once per battle, summon a stag of stinging rush shots on a friendly corpse's hex. Okay, we don't have a friendly corpse. We only have unfriendly corpses. Alright. Let's attack this one. No, let's actually run. No, the problem is we actually gonna take heavy losses, I suppose. Can I do Heroic Strike? When can I do Heroic Strike? Probably when my turn is ready. Ooh. Casting magic. Can I cast Ice Bolt right away? Probably not. I have to wait. We're gonna suffer heavy losses, aren't we? No! Rush shots! See, this is where the ferocious rush shot would be better, right? Because I could have predicted that we would be surrounded at some point, and having a unit that attacks adjacent squares, adjacent hexes, would actually be very beneficial. Let's attack this one. He can kill 3 to 6, so maybe this. There we go. And Heroic Strike on this one. That's the attack of our hero, kind of. We can use every now and then. And now this rush shot will be able to shoot. Yeah. Killing up to 3. Well, let's take this one. And we can also cast a spell. Ice Bolt. It's gonna take 7 or 8 even. There you go. Helgaf, the Ice Queen, casting Ice Bolts. I think something is working thematically. Go Snake. There we go. Leave my tentacles. Come on, dude. Get your own. Yes, attack. 1. Actually, that was a smart move because this one attacked first and my unit had to counterattack, so the one that would die of the counterattack attacked as the second and did not provoke a counterattack. So good idea. Good idea here. Nice. I mean, the cultists are right. Combat-wise, of course. Shoot this guy. There we go. Fly around that. And then go Snake. Kill 2. That's the one. Almost 2. Counter for 2. No counter? Melee defense. Oh, they also take lesser melee defense. And they're undead, of course. Right. Go back. Wow. Okay. We suffered some losses. But we have gotten a lot of XP. And 4 Dread Knights, which are undead, right? Yes, they're undead. Okay, quite strong, I suppose. I think level 5 or 6 unit? No, tier 6, actually. So, the bad thing is that reduces all enemies' morale by 2. Okay. Huh, interesting. So in the third game, if you had undead in your army, your own morale was falling, but in here I don't think that's a thing. They're actually reducing morale of the enemies rather than your own. So I'm okay with having them in the army, right? Because the morale is still at 0. Very good. Okay, let's go forward. Now we have a stronger army technically with those guys, but we also would love to have some upgrades, you know, some more armies. We have a single hero, once again mentioning that, because that's the game mode we have chosen. Allowed to recruit binders and votaries. Okay, so that's an improved version of the cultists. Let's learn what kind of improved version of the cultists are. And also let's take a look at the faction law system. The game should implement like a reminder that you have an unspent faction points. It's probably gonna be natural to look into that, but yeah, we had 4 points already we could have spent. This increases the rush shots, so we like them. Unfrozen strength. Tier 1 friendly creatures attack and defense increased by 10%. Okay. Of their hero's attack. Increases by 1 when they battle on their native terrain. So I guess when we battle on ice, we have better bonuses. But let's have more rush shots with this law, and let's have more gold per day with this law. Okay. So now we have chosen 4. We have invested 4 total, as you can see. So 1 more point, and we're gonna be able to go tier 2. Okay. So we have visited that, and now we're gonna come back. Wait, is that all? No, we can move. The reason we're here is that we want to upgrade our cultists somehow. Okay, what are the upgrades? Binder. Binder have the long reach, Glance of the Abyss, and Abyssal Tendril. Okay, some sort of a skill. Ability tier 2. And this one is Sluggish. Pure damage, initiative reduced, and slow. Okay, so this one is doing some damage, removes counterattack charges. Interesting, interesting. And this one is making them slower. Okay, let's go with the water. They also have difference when it comes to statistics a little bit. You know, 4 to 5 damage, 3 to 5 damage, 6 attack, 8 attack. So I guess at some point some very smart crackheads on the internet will figure out what's the best choice. You know, what's the most optimal one. But for now, we just want to have fun, right? What's next? After defeating his guard grants gold. Okay. There's a difficult battle. Easy battle. Easy battle, but they are shooting, so not that easy. I just don't want to lose anything else because we suffered some losses here that was really unnecessary at the beginning. Oh, Mercury was hiding here. Come on. Give me that Mercury. Normal battle. Okay, those are the... We already know those are the Fawn Warriors who are melee. So with those guys, I think we could actually take them. Despite being a normal battle, I think we can do that. Alright. What are the results? The results are saying that we're gonna lose something. What happens if I flee? Oh, I lose the game. Because it's a single hero. Alright, yeah, that's good. God damn it. I wanted to check. I thought it was like, go back. Yeah, so let that be a lesson, kids. If you engage somebody in combat, do not flee. Do not flee. Alright, do I have an autosave? This is today, right? Come on. There's a folder. Autosave day 5, yeah. Load. It's the first time you're playing Heroes of Might and Magic. It's the first time I'm playing Heroes of Might and Magic today, and sometimes it pays off to press every button, you know? And press every button. Is that... Yeah, that's just before the fight. I'm not a coward, so we're gonna fight them. Of course we're gonna fight them. Battle. Start the battle. What's the range? The range is here. Let's make use of the newly acquired dead people. And we don't have magic, alright. So we're just gonna shoot. Okay, killing one of them. We're gonna make sure that we can make the best of that. Death Knight on Horsey? Yeah, let's see. So he has melee attack, he has a double strike. Strikes twice, provokes counterattacks of course, and has dreadful presence. And also, well, quite tanky. Where's the HP? Yeah, 100 HP. Actually, you know, I wouldn't mind if they moved the HP to the rest of the stats. Like, I think there is a lot to do in the UI part of this game in general to make it more readable. I think the HP could be right next to other statistics, you know, so redesigning this would be nice. Inkyu! Hello, Inkyu! What's up? Hello! What's up, what's up? I love Dread Knight in the third one, they were so powerful. Alright. We could employ some smart tactics, I think. But we won't, we're just gonna attack. They attack first? Oh, look. They have a feature like this. Parry. Counter attacks before the enemy attacks land. Oh, alright, it pays off to read the descriptions, right? Now we know that they actually do the counter attack before the base one. And you may have remembered that Fawn Warrior here, there was also Fawn Ranger or Archer in the other stack, in the other fight. So again, it opens some interesting, I think, tactical decisions to make it so. All right, if he goes melee, it's okay. Let's keep zapping this stack. We can also do heroic strike. Second. What did you do? What was that? Why are you so fast? How did you? Why did you? What? Nature's Fury. Deals +2 damage and increases speed by 2 until the end of turn. Of course they have skills. Of course they have skills. I have read the parry, but I did not bother to read this one. Okay. Well, it's a learning experience tonight. Personalized greeting for Inkyu. Ooh! Fantastic! Let's do that. Inkyu, you may have noticed that we have personalized greetings on the channel. Every time someone writes on the channel for the first time, they are greeted by the bot. So we would love to have one for you so that everybody can get to know you. What we need is actually a few words about yourself, you know, about what kind of games you like. You can scroll up a little bit and see what kind of introductions the bot was giving to other people, and whatever you can share or what you feel comfortable sharing, I would love to include in that. So yes, personalized greeting for Inky. Thank you very much, Nighty, for doing that. God damn it, my snake died. That's not something you hear every day, I suppose, but that's what happened. A few words about myself, but everything is repulsive. Have you listened already? My words? Listen, we just need some basics, you know, some favorites, you know, favorite game, favorite animal, favorite I don't know, stuff. Okay, let me move. Wait, zap this one. We listen and we don't judge. Yes, I bet that Nighty can help you coming up with an appropriate description. Move around here. Go for the counter. I think there was a delayed animation there in a very weird way. So the long reach units, I think it's a new thing, right? It wasn't a thing in the previous games that a unit could attack from 2, or could only attack from 2 squares away. No, we listen and we judge. No, we listen and don't judge. Okay, mixed results here. But we got a level up, you know. So sacrificing all that units actually paid off because we got a level up. And the development of the hero in Heroes of Might and Magic, you know, it's in the name of the game, Heroes of Might and Magic. So having a hero and developing it, it was always a hugely enjoyable part of any HMO game, and for me, in developing the skills, building a build, kind of on the go, and trying to find what's best. There were usually some staples that you would go for, but maybe sometimes you would go align with the specialty of your hero. If someone was special in archery, you would of course go for the archery, or maybe you know, so create something that would work in the particular scenario. You know, you can see there's a lot of mountains, so you want to so mountains, I mean snow, difficult terrain, so you would choose the wayfinding trait to actually move faster across those, or logistics, everyone's favorite, right? Very important. And yeah, you can choose one of the 3 here. Basic insight that gives more XP, advanced defense, friendly creatures takes 15 damage % less. Okay, advanced, and abyssal communion. All right. We're gonna go with advanced defense for the time being. And when you are choosing a skill, I think when they are marked like this, that means you have developed the skill far enough so that you can have an upgrade of the skill itself. So the skill itself is here, and there's one of the 3 minor upgrades that you can choose and customize the build further. So let's see. Friendly creature takes 25 damage less from counter attacks. Friendly creatures take 20% damage less from ranged and long reach attacks. Friendly creature generate +1 focus points whenever they take damage. Cover, right? Well, let's take less damage from ranged and long reach attacks. That's good. Raider's Camp. Gives gold and possibly invaluable artifacts after defeating... Oh, we can't. We can't do any fighting. Trophy Hunter's Den. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a random reward. We got 6 crystals. That's very good. But our army is in shambles. So, again, we're gonna be going back to the city to hopefully build up the armies a little bit more. Wait, I just read that you streamed KOTOR 2. Do you upload votes? I have streamed KOTOR 2 2 full times on this channel. I think at least one of those streams is on the YouTube archive channel. In the recent one, yeah, I mean the recent one, the most recent stream is probably on Twitch as VODs, and then after a couple of weeks it's gonna be moved to YouTube as well. And I'm playing KOTOR usually every Friday, but tonight's a special opportunity. Every Wednesday and Friday actually. Tonight's a special opportunity because Heroes of Might and Magic just dropped, right? So in the demo version. Grab Scholar of Brain, sure, I need that. You like KOTOR, I take it. So next KOTOR stream is on Wednesday. We'll be going to Daxon and Onderon. because we just finished Telos, and that's what we're gonna be doing, you know, meeting Mandalore and stuff, jungles. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games and everything like this, and yeah, I'll be sure to share the videos, somehow with you. No worries. Thank you very much for your interest. I appreciate that. Agash of riders. So they killed our snakes. What do? We bring more snakes. We bring more snakes. Agash of riders. We had 5 of them. Now we have more. They also have icy breath. I did not know that. Okay, so that's good. More snakes. Yes, there are little problems that can't be solved can't be solved with more snakes. Allows to recruit concubine. Okay, yeah, I mean, we're here to learn. What are the concubine? Those are concubine. For Schism followers who crave power, the Rift offers an irreversible transformation. Reborn, they must maintain focus or risk becoming a gateway themselves. Handcuffs. Yeah, a concubine with a special skill called Handcuffs. Prevents the target from using active abilities. They're also living, you know, they have ranged attack. Ooh, nice. Nimbleness, can perform ranged attack even if adjacent to an enemy. Very cool, because our tentacle dudes cannot do that, but concubines can. And earn your magic, dear. Enemy's hero spell costs +1 mana. The effect doesn't stack, only the strongest one is active. There should be a capitalized only in here, but you know, hopefully the developers will catch every single one of those mistakes. Tier 5 unit. Okay, so that's good. How far are we? Where are we even? I want to make sure that our rush off are stronger. They grow by 8. That's very good. Alright, we're gonna have more rush off. More tentacles. Very good. Snake. Snake. Snake! I need to watch those VODs. I have too much free time anyway. We did... on this channel, I started playing... I started streaming 2.5 years ago. My first stream was actually the Dark Side Consular in KOTOR. Barnabas the Sith Lord. The second one was the melee only no armor challenge, and it was the light side Jedi Guardian. And the current one is kind of like I don't care about being a Jedi Blaster only challenge. So yeah. So I'm very happy that KOTOR brings variety. All right. So we have some extra units. Easy battle here. Difficult battle here. We have day 6. We should be proactive and just try to get something more. You know what? I'm gonna go for this one. Let's go. It says easy battle. Destroy them. Are we gonna battle? If only to see the concubines in action. Alright. Those are our faction units. As you can see, it's very interesting because they have the basic one, they have the ferocious rush shot here, and they have the stinging rush shot. So the base unit and 2 of its upgrades are available. Let's go. Ranged versus ranged so far. There was a mention of a focus point at some point. I think it's this bar here, right here. Once you get enough focus points that you get from attacking and I think taking damage as well, you unlock the ability to use certain skills. Don't quote me on that, I think that's the case, right? Because Heroic Strike is not available, but it will be once we reach this kind of a 1/3 of the bar. I think it's a new mechanic. For example, the Icy Breath will be available here. Okay, so let's stop this one and Concubine. Concubine, shoot. There you go, a laser. 11 damage. Alright. Combat music. Just pointing it out. Very nice. Have run to the range at the unit, so not the most optimal choice, but it's okay. They're gonna probably attack this unit. I don't think that's going to. Oh yeah, they use a special skill. Yes, because they can do a summoning right. Right. The summon has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack and has no more than 7 units. These creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. Huh. I could have used that when my snakes died in the previous fight. Now I realize that. Okay, Icy Breath. Makes an additional attack. Okay, but we're too far away to use it, unfortunately. This one is waiting. Handcuffs, okay. See, if we could have handcuffed this one, he would not be able to use the Summoning Right Stinging Rush shots. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Very good. Very tactical. And that. Accept. We can get some of Rush Shot. Uncanny Right. Gives gold and mercury after defeating its guard. Okay, we are strong, right? Those are actually our units. Right? Normal battle. No, I don't want to lose everything still. I would not lose everything, I just want to play it safe, kind of. Learning Stone, I want that. If I can. Okay, out of movement, I think, right? There we go, level up. So Abyssal Communion is the thing of the schism, right? After each battle victory, the hero increases their communion level by 1, up to 3. At the start of each day, their communion level is halved. Each level increases the number of friendly schism units by 5% until the end of the battle. So let's say you have a communion level of 4, and you go into the battle, and that means you get 20% more friendly schism units until the end of the battle. Well, nice buffer. You just need to play fast, I suppose, and kill a lot of targets, right? I'm not sure the communion is... Yeah, communion is here. 0 by 2. This is basic economy, basic... Let's go with the advanced one. And it allows us to what? Grants +5 maximum movement points per level of communion. Okay. The maximum communion increases by 1, so that's this one. Aha, so right now if I fought like 4 times I would still get 3 levels of communion. Okay. But getting more movement per communion, that would make us faster, so that sounds good. Okay. What is this? This is... Oh. Okay, so once you have visited a place, you know what kind of fight there is. And there's a fight here as well. Attention. Easy battle? What are those? Okay. Oh, we're gonna lose some. Are those dragons? Because we are losing some in here. Battle. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's a Kuatl! Ooh! These feathered serpents oftentimes rely on their sheer power and hail back to older, more primal times. Their scales make them highly impervious to spells, altering one's essence. Pure resistance, immune to all magic damage. Negative effects do not stay on this creature longer than 1 round, because they are stubborn. Flying, melee attack, and magic creature. Dwagon cutie? Yeah. Look at the fabulous headpiece, you know? Look at the fabulous headpiece that this one has. Fantastic. And the tail is like a little brush. Very artsy dragon. See? The plumage. Oh, the lovely plumage. Alright, what's your range? Your range is basically almost the entire map. It's not super visible, but you can see the yellow highlight maybe to showcase the range of this one. So I assume he will not reach any one of us in the first round, so we're gonna just see what kind of damage he can do. Not a lot. I'm gonna do some damage. What's the HP of the single unit? 95, okay. Katana, welcome in. So no buffs or debuffs, sword it is? Yes. We are choosing the most classical violence. So let the blood be shed. Those are fresh rush shots. We can't do anything here. Okay. Where do you fly? Okay, you. Wait, why did you have 2 movements? What was that? Oh, maybe. Okay, I should have paid attention to the initiative. Okay, I should have paid attention there. Anyway, new plan. Attack. There we go. Counterattack. Good. Very good. And now we shoot. At least he targeted the rush shots here. Plus we have learned that concubines are nimble, right? So they can do ranged attack in adjacent to the enemy. No problem here. This guy already counterattacked on our Dread Knights. So I'm perfectly fine with attacking here. No counterattack, no losses. Same here. There you go. See? I think the results is better than before. I think we lost some cultists if I auto-played it. Expert defense. Yes, more damage from basic attacks. And firmness. Friendly creatures ignore 10% of the attacker's attack when taking normal damage, including from abilities. Alright. A word of comments about the development of heroes and what can you expect from this game. As you can see, the territorial advantage is a sub-skill of this particular skill, and it says, when fighting in an arena the hero controls, each stack of the army gains 10% temporary units at the start of the battle. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows diplomacy. So diplomacy is another skill that you can have in the game, which means that there probably are certain combinations that you maybe want to look forward to or look for in the game, in the development of your hero, because it allows you to stack some bonuses really nicely. I think it's a very nifty system and very very nice. You know, not every single sub skill has you know, connection to any other skill, but some of them may have synergies, so that's good. That sounds fine. Alright, we have gotten 3000 gold from this. We still have some movement points. Difficult battle, easy battle, and knowledge garden. Yes, knowledge garden is giving us +1 knowledge, as gardens do. It's an easy battle. Let's destroy them. Let's actually not worry about this. Accept results, get XP, and we can go forward. Cultist Spire. Okay, the problem is that we need to stack our shots here. If we want to get the cultists, we want like this. Perfect. We want the. Let's go with the economy. We have 0 wood, not that many golds. We are poor. We need to change that. Why is it in our games we're always poor? It's a new week, so the dwellings have refreshed. We can make use of that in here and here. There we go. And now go back to the castle. Not that much gold. We're gonna save some gold to do shopping. Alright, what do I want? Definitely concubines. Definitely rush shots. So if you left click, it opens the menu that allows you to choose the default version of the unit that you would like to buy. For example, the stinging rushes, the shooting ones. And the right click actually allows you to buy, to recruit them with a single right click. So that's a useful system. You just need to remember to make use of that. Those cultists, we want the. Wait, those are what? Those are votaries. So we want votaries to stack them together. Did I not click it? Oh, sorry. Votary. Oh, wait. Oh, it must be a bug. Right? I'm choosing the unit, I'm pressing upgrade, and I cannot upgrade them into votary. Yeah, okay. Some weird bug. To be expected. To be expected. Okay. Oh, maybe because those were the units we did not recruit ourselves, but gotten from the dwelling. Interesting if that's the case. Would that mean we can't upgrade them either? Oh, okay, so the game is bugged in that way. Apparently you cannot upgrade the units that you have gotten from the dwellings. That should not be the case. That should not be the case, so I believe it's gonna be fixed. Yeah, demo. Alright, still... So I'm gonna leave them here. Because yes. Alright. Just get me my snakes. Can I get snakes? I cannot because I'm poor. Okay. No, wait, I couldn't upgrade them because I'm poor. Okay, so it's not a bug. I simply don't have money. Wow. Alright, nothing like calling the game back and then realizing you have 0 money in your pocket. Well, that's on me. Okay. What can we do with that? Maybe get some more gold with the faction loss. Another gold per day. Your cities produce 1 wood and ore. Sounds good. And your schism heroes restore plus 10% mana each morning. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. So faction loss, definitely interesting. Allows for some choices to be made. We have a stronger army. We don't have the entirety still, but maybe we can do some fighting. What was the thing that I was afraid of? Okay, this now is an easy battle. Difficult. This is easy. You know what? I guess beer fountain. Ooh, fountain gives movement points. Yeah. Okay, let's take a beer fountain first for good luck. Let's take the fountain second for movement. Did it work? I think it did, right? And let's go towards the rest shelf. We got a point here because we are getting those resources as a passive every turn. Destroy them. Destroy them. Circle of Life gives golden crystals after defeating its guard. Well, it's gonna be probably something bad. Oh look, there's a little octopus here flying. And some other, like a penguin here. I zoomed in the map. Okay, you can play it like this, of course, but I zoomed in so that we can see something closer. Increases XP gained by each hero by 25% until the end of the week. Read the books, people. You're gonna learn more. Okay. Let's say... Allows the hero to use the spell book once more time per battle round. Spells cost plus 300 mana after each use. Ah, right. Okay, interesting. Interesting. This arcane magic. We didn't build the mage guild yet, so I'm not sure what's gonna be there. Let's go with expert abyssal communion. And communion level increases by 1 per victory in battle. Ooh, that's super cool. And we got another level up because we got so many XP from that. Basic summon avatar. Me? Power spell? Battle spell? Leadership. Basic battle magic. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increase by 10% of their hero's spell power and knowledge. So spell power is here. It's 4 and 4. And 10% of that it's 0.4, but so it's not a lot, but on the higher levels it would probably be beneficial. Interesting. Okay. I'm tempted to check basic summon avatar because it's giving us a unique battle spell and summons an avatar that scales with the hero's spell power and knowledge. So we can check what it is, if it's fun or not. Uncanny Right, defeating the guards. Okay. Well, let's go and attack here and here. Okay. There, easy battle here, easy battle here. Okay, the plan is like this: attack this one, take picture, destroy everything. Boom. Alright. Can we do some economy here? Marketplace, maybe. It should lead us to the more advanced buildings later on. What's that? Black Tower. Gives a valuable artifact. Okay, there's a lot of fighting stuff. You know, fighting here, 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 here. 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 I would say it's a bit too much. I mean, definitely like more than in Heroes of Might and Magic 3 average experience, I think. You can see those circles are here, like 4 of circles here. It is the randomly generated map, of course, so it is to be expected when it comes to weird stuff. That's the way we have chosen. I think like honestly, I think there's happening a little bit too much on the screen. Like there's too much stuff to interact with in general. and not enough of those, like those mountains here, right? The mountain ranges or the forest that are decoration, impassable decoration. I think this area is super cluttered, you know, just like a 5-year-old would make, you know, the card for the Mother's Day, and they actually use both the crayons and the paints and, you know, glitter and then, you know, the sticky thingy and everything. So, yeah. A lot of happening on the screen, right? Easy battle with some edgy boys. Let's fight them, because we haven't seen them in action yet. Plus, we're gonna lose 2 cultists. We cannot allow that. Alright. So we have troglodytes. Infernal troglodytes. They have a fighting style Vicious Spit. Performs a long reach attack which deals 50% damage. Okay, so long reach is basically on two hexes, so not to be bothered with. And this is what? Infiltrator. They have a fighting style hit and run. Okay, the name says what it is. Weak spot. Lucky strike deal more damage. Ha! So you can build this character, you can build the army with the luck in mind to get more damage from critical hits. Kind of like a roguish archetype, right? And they have a blink. Instead of normal movement, teleports, ignoring obstacles and traps, but their movement is still limited to 4. Yeah, they're gonna get crushed. It's okay. All right. Start the game, I suppose. I'm gonna take them on the range first. Wow, what a blink! Nice. Concubine attack. Can we reach them? We cannot. We cannot reach them yet. They will blink, but they will still not be able to blink towards us. That's okay. They got moved. Oh, they waited. Ah! See? The enemy unit has not blinked, has not moved. They decided to wait instead. They're giving us a chance to move so that they end the turn here, and they are relatively early here, which when we were fighting the Quattle, I think that's what they did, and that's why they could move so fast. Interesting. Employing some tactics is what I'm saying here. Okay, Concubine. 11. Nice. Oh, Poison Spit. Yeah, it was a long range. I did not calculate it. Okay. When are the old games returning? 90? Where is the next stream? People are demanding that. People are demanding games from you, 90. Or art stream. But probably mostly old games. Except we have lost 1 Tentacle build. That's sad. But now we have the communion level at 2. Right? That means... Where's the... Here, right? That means on the next fight we're gonna have 10% more units. So... like instead of 57 we're gonna have 62 on the next fight. Is that how it works? Let's see. Windmill. Destroy them. 57. Battle. Yeah, 63. See? We have gotten more units because of the communion. That works. Are you a shooter? You're a crossbowman even. Okay. Well, charge. No! Don't shoot my tentacles! Oh, don't do that. Go, brave cultists. 62 against the 3. Counter by 40. Okay, shoot! They're basically nullified at this point because they can go only melee against this, but it's 13, yeah. Oh, look at how tactical this is. We can attack through our own unit. Yeah, without damaging this one. Okay, this can create some interesting plays, right? If you have the long reach. It's kind of like a spear unit, right? In a strategy game where you can position like a first line of something and then their spear unit is attacking in the long range from over their head, something like this, right? Very good. Advanced summon avatar. Tactics. Let's go with advanced summon avatar. Because we can only have 8 skills. No, don't touch this. We can only have 8 skills, I think. And then we can get the Oh, okay, so that's how it works. I mentioned the minor improvements for every skill. It looks like you can only have 2, right? There's no space for more, so you cannot level up everything. You get the expert defense and maybe up to 2 minor ones. Like if I choose advanced summon avatar, I think I'm gonna be able to choose one upgrade here. There we go. Avatar of Toughness. Avatar's defense increased by 25%, blah blah blah, doubled if the hero knows defense. We actually know defense, so we're gonna be super tough. No losses due to Communion's additional units, love it. Yeah, that's very nice, right? The Communion is giving you the buffer, right? Of course, it needs a little bit time to warm up to get you into this level where the Communion actually matters. So, you know, right now we have the Communion at 4, right? Yeah, so now it will definitely matter because it's plus 20. And you have to plan ahead, kind of, and know what you're gonna attack to maintain this bonus. But definitely, right, we're gonna go here and we're gonna see some crazy numbers on our units. Normal battle attack. So what we have 57 minus 14 on the basic ones, but we know we're gonna get 20% more on that. So you do the math if it's gonna be good. Battle. 68, 18, 7. I think the one in green, right, are the ones that got. Yeah, because it's only with the schism units. We cannot get more. We cannot get more dread knights. That's a nice improvement. Okay. We're gonna put them here. We're gonna surround them like that, maybe. Okay. So what's the situation, Captain? You have a Lich that is a ranged attack. We have the basic cultist. We can run away from them so that they don't have any means of attacking. That's good. And we can go straight to concubines. Well, of course. We're gonna go straight to... Why is she looking the other way, to be honest? That's a weird placement. Oh, I know why. I guess they should fix that. Normally the units of yours start on the left side and the enemy units start on the right side. So the default sprite is looking towards the middle of the battlefield, right? This one is looking in the middle of the battlefield, this one as well. And those guys are looking outside as if they were placed on this side, right? So you can see the guy in the chair with his back to the middle of the battlefield, but he's looking at a very interesting octopus here in the forest, right? And so is this one. So yeah, something to be fixed, but interesting observation there. Okay, concubine will not do anything here. Go for this one. 0. Actually, I'm afraid of this one. He's a ranged attack. Paradoxical shots. Range penalties are reversed for this creature. Deals more damage per hex if the target is more than 3 hexes away. If the target is adjacent, performs a melee attack dealing plus 50% damage. Okay. It's so paradoxical that I did not understand it, I think. There you go. Await my return, lies. No lying, no lying. We're gonna be here in queue for some time at least. Let's go for mine. Slash. Now our concubines can shoot this guy or the Lich. What is this? Restores 80 HP to a friendly creature, revives fallen units. Okay, so we can revive those. But it's wait, it's ability tier 4. He won't be able to use that. He won't be able to have the focus that high, right? Okay. Let's shoot this one. Scenarios, welcome into the chat. How do I find out what curse my hero has? Took artifact. I unfortunately cannot answer this. I played the game yesterday and I indeed encountered the building that said you got a curse, something like this, and I got the reward. But I also didn't find where it says, where it shows. So unfortunately, I cannot help you with this one. But I'm hoping that maybe we can discover it together if I get this tonight somewhere. Yeah, same. Haven't found negative effect anywhere. yeah. Maybe we're blind, or maybe it's not yet clearly showed. I think that the game can definitely use some improvements on the UI part, but it's still providing fun gameplay already. I'm very happy for that. Okay, attack. Get this leech down. We lost 2. No, we lost some HP. No! My tentacles! Don't touch my tentacles. Is this supposed to be like a chess game? Well, it's a tactical, it's a turn-based strategy game. So I say that the chess game is applicable, you know? Different units have different skills. It's like it's like a chess game, but some of the chess pieces are magical and they have super different, like, weird skills, right? So yes, like this chess piece attacks twice. He's gonna attack, this guy is gonna counter-attack, and then we're gonna attack again. There you go. So you don't see that in normal chess. This chess piece can attack with range attacks. How about we're gonna go with the Lich? There you go. It's a flying tentacle. What eye doesn't see doesn't exist. Yeah. I mean, you got the curse. So what? I don't see negative debuffs to my stats or anything. It's like, okay, I got the curse. Ooh, I'm so scared. that was my vibe actually when I did not see like an actual gameplay stuff. Kill 1. Kill 13 right there here. It's gonna be mine. Could be tactical, but attacking my snakes. Fat guy in the chair dies. That's what you get for attacking snakes. 4 to 7, 1 to 2. Go for 1 to 2. There we go. I think we lost 2 of them. What was that? That was a spell? What happened? Is there a combat log here? Is that a combat log? Yeah, there is. Okay. Cultist 12, restore 20 HP units. Oh, okay. Lich used the rewind there. Liches are healers. Of course. Funnily enough, there are so many versions of chess, including fairy chess, but this game could be included. That's fair. Chess games with spells, classes, terrain, towns, potentially multiple heroes, kings. In this playthrough today, I've chosen the single hero mode because I didn't want to focus too much on the development of other heroes. So we just have this lovely ice lady, you know. I saw she's named Ice Queen, and I was like, yes, Elsa, let's go. All right, go snake. Okay, not far away. Yeah, we're too far away. Concubine, kill all. There we go. And it says no losses, right? We have lost some units, but we had the bonus of our faction, so we didn't lose actually anything. All right, let's continue. Let's press the advantage. We still have movement. Actually, we're getting some movement per communion level, so let's see how many movement points we have, and if the communion level increasing after the battle would give us something. Same, 1 hero is enough to find out stuff. Yeah. Like part of the experience of Heroes of Might and Magic games, I think, would be especially in the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 that I know the better, would be creating those like supply lines, right? You have the hero somewhere on the front line fighting the AI, and then you have a chain of 5 heroes that are bringing the units forward and forward so that they can be moved to your strongest hero so that they can fight. But having a single hero is giving me the very warm RPG kind of a vibe, and I'm enjoying it. Okay, I guess we can spare 1 loss. We don't need to fight everything. Accept. Alright, what's that? Expert summon avatar. We still haven't checked it out, but yeah. Their name is Legion. Friendly creatures ability summon plus 50% creatures. Oh, so that would be applied to our Rashots, right? Our Rashots are getting a stack of Rashots from the dead corpse. Interesting. Friendly creatures deal 100% damage to summoned enemy creatures. Okay, okay. I guess for against necromancers or something like this would be good. Wolfcape, hello, welcome in. We're playing Heroes of Might and Magic. Do you know this game? I mean, we're playing Olden Era, the new installment, which is available as a demo right now. And yeah, so far so good. Let's take this. I don't think anything is super exciting here. We didn't get a new movement, right? Abandoned Mansion. Movement at 0. Normal battle, despite our strength. Okay, lots of skellies, some ghosts, and some other skellies. Attack. Well, with this one, we definitely want to do battle. Okay. This one also similarly will have us begin in the middle. Listen, we're already from the rip. Nobody else gets to come here. Yeah. 67. Okay. First, learn your, know thyself and know your enemy. That's the path to victory. Skeleton. They have melee attack. Good. Alright. That's nice. Good for them. Skeleton Archer. Ranged attack. Very good. Okay. And what's that? White. White, right? That's how you read it. Memory Devourer. Converts 20% of the damage dealt into additional HP. This can create a temporary unit in this creature's stack. Wow! So, let's say it's what, 9 health, right? 20% is dealt. Let's say you're doing 100 damage per shot, right? That means 20% of that, it comes back to this unit as HP, which means it creates 2 or even maybe 3 units, last one of 2 health, right? Interesting. Interesting unit. But we're gonna be better. And we also have this Summon Avatar spell to check out. Expert Summon... Wow, 30? Oh my goodness. Summon an Avatar. It has 210 HP and deals 53 damage. And he also gains attack and defense, blah blah blah. Can only have 1 allied avatar. I mean, it sounds like... basic? Let's go with the basic one, right? Also, we have a new spell here. Inner Light. Okay, we have Ice Bolt. It does not affect Aqualolds. Okay. I'm not sure what qualifies as Aqualolds. Probably some units have this descriptor, like Living or Magical Beast or something like this. Okay, show me what is the basic Summon Avatar. Like, let's say... here. Okay, so it's an extra unit. It's gonna be strong. Blink. Okay, 130 HP, that's a lot. They have a blink. They're doing some damage. Tier 8. Wow. Aqualord is a Sylvan unit. Ah, okay. Okay. Not to be confused with Axolotl, right? Are there Axolotls in this game? Hopefully so. Also, Mischief is back, so let me turn the camera back on. There you go, there's Mischief. Just chilling. Alright. So our shooty shooter will go for those guys maybe. How about that? They should kill all of them, yeah. Axolotls, what? Yeah, there are no Axolotls in this game, but there should be, right? 26, 35. Should take 20. Almost 20. Nice! Good concubine. Very good. Alright, how about we attack... Oh, super tactical. Let's be super tactical. From the back. There you go. Long range attack. And now our avatar will kill 4 of them. No Axolotls hate this game. Listen, it's a demo, right? They have just only... Well, they have just only released that. They will absolutely get the feedback from the community. And if you write enough emails to them about not having enough Axolotls in the game, they will like, oh, maybe we should just, you know, include them. New faction for Incu with the Axolotls. Tori, hoot hoot, hello. Welcome in, Tori. We're playing some Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. And we are winning, for sure. Death Knight. Go... Dread Knight, I mean. Go for this one. Should kill, right? Because that's gonna be the second attack now. Okay, 4 remaining. Let's do Heroic Strike on something. Take this this guy. There we go. Now this will take 30. Vote Inkyu for president. If I become president, I promise to bring Axolotls into Heroes of Might and Magic. I mean, this is a compelling argument, you know. I think that it would really be an argument that a lot of people would actually buy into. Yeah. Also establish no shirt day. Ooh. You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. I like that the skeleton basically jumped into the air. The ragdoll kind of jumped into the air. We lost one cultist. Rip for Jeremy. Basic diplomacy, basic offense, basic economy. Let's be offensive, right? It's always it pays to be offensive. We got a shield. Okay, we cannot move anymore. That was a lot of fighting that we did. I think we got a lot of rewards from that. We can go back to the city and upgrade something maybe. A bloated mansion for arbitrators, or allows to recruit mistresses of chains and bewitchers. So improved concubines are called mistresses of chains. Oh, interesting. Okay, also produces mercury per day, great library, walls, mage guild. Heroes learn all unlocked tier 1 spells when they visit the city. I guess we need to go into the magic at some point, right? Because I've been going into that. Day 4. You know what? Arbitrators, they are also ranged units, so I'm gonna take Bloated Mansion. Mistress of Chains, Kinky, we're gonna see them. We're gonna see them soon. Okay, your cities produce wood and ore. And now we restore plus 20% mana every morning, right? So we can do a lot of casting. On the left side here is the mana, right? 27 out of 60. Ice Queen has 39. Okay, that's good. Alright, Helga. Where are you? Let's check the place here. Oh, it's a difficult battle. No, wait. What is this even? 24 of like some sort of sprites, elementals, different color ones. Retreat. We don't want to fight it right now. It's day 5, so we will be able to get day 6 once per week. Okay, we can visit this for sure. 6 crystals. Raiders camp, easy battle. Oh, looks there are some hobbits in there. Let's murder them. Battle. I'm gonna battle. It's a kind of a waste of time, but I want to see the units. You know, it's also nice to learn about other units, even if you don't have them in their army. So what are those? Oh, actually halflings. Okay, actually halflings. They are ranged attackers, sharpshooters. Deals full range damage at any range. Duelist. Receives no penalty in melee. Wow. And prance away. Blinks to another hex within its movement range. It's a movement skill ability they have. Well, how about we murder the hobbits? I guess you guys are with me on this one. There we go. Murder. And what is this Goro ape monkey thing? What is this? It's a Groll. What is this? Look at the model. Wow, what a butt. Alright. So the skill he has is a rrr jump or big rock. Rrr. Adequate. Rock go boom, stick go crash. Legend says these unpleasant and easily annoyed creatures were once made from stone by dragons. But could stones ever become so short-tempered? Well, there you go. Rawr. Rawr. Shooty shoot. And I don't want to attack because I'm gonna lose something in the counter attack, right? So let's make sure we make them a little bit weaker before. The cultist can do... Wait, maybe you can use the skills now. This is reducing the speed. But he has a lot of speed, so it's irrelevant here. Initiative reduced by 1. Where they are? They are here. Let's see if we can be... Can we read that? Initiative 8. Initiative 8. Initiative 7. Okay, so here's the situation. I predict that this guy will go for my ranged attackers. So I'm gonna use my cultists, actually my votaries. I'm gonna use the Gaze of the Abyss Sluggishness attack modifier that will deal damage to this one, and it will reduce the initiative. I assume that the initiative is 8, therefore putting it here on the initiative order. The same as Stinging Rush Shots, 8. And if it's gonna be 7, it's gonna be put after the rush shots, so they will have a chance to shoot this guy before this guy theoretically could approach them and nullify them in range. Let's see if I am so tactical that I understand this game or not. Reduce the initiative of this one. There we go. It was moved after the rush shots. I'm the biggest brain when it comes to tactics. Congratulations, me. Alright, that works. Now let's attack. Oh, 69,000. There we go. And now rush shots have a chance to do full damage. There we go. I didn't know they got cake in this game. Well, they have everything. You know, there's a variety of heroes, and in various states of you know, disrobement. So that's good. Okay. So we got something good. We have this. This will be 14 movement next turn, and then we're gonna be able to go here. We already went there. Here. Fun stream, but I gotta bounce. Yes, thank you very much for dropping by in queue. I know that you shared your stuff for the personalized greeting. I'm gonna include that, and if I don't know anything about you, I'm gonna ask Nighty. And see you next week with Cult of the Lamb. Yes, on Monday we're playing Cult of the Lamb. On Wednesday we're gonna be playing KOTOR 2, and I think on Friday also KOTOR 2. I guess that tonight's stream is a one-off because I am really excited to check the game, and you can also check the game yourself over the weekend or whatever, because it's a demo game available on Steam since yesterday, so pretty fresh. Okay, next turn. Let's get to the next week, and actually I'm gonna take a short break because I can see that my water is gone. Alright, easy battle here. Go. No losses? Oh really? You're gonna make me lose this? Alright. So how does the game feel in general? Does it feel like it's actually Heroes of Might and Magic? I would say so. So for me, the defining traits of Heroes of Might and Magic is the ability to level up your character, to gather up resources, to develop your cities, to develop your armies, and explore the map, right? So I think this is something that would be very... it's very accurate, you know, there's a vibe. Going into the city screen and hearing that music starting straight away. Like actually, the guys from Unfrozen High are the same guys that made the music for the older games, right? So this transition of let me showcase this. We're on the map. You can hear the ambient music, and then you go to the city. And it transitions into the city screen, right? Music. Now it was different part of the track than we heard before, okay, now it's super quiet, so maybe not the greatest example, but the entire flow feels definitely like Heroes of Might and Magic, no question asked. The concern for me is that some things are not super readable. The map looks a little bit unreadable for me as well at this point. And I'm wondering if it's the fact that it is unreadable, or is it because I have not yet learned to read it, right? So I have to use the highlight to actually know what is interactable and what is not, because it wouldn't be super clear, you know. Maybe this is something to collect and not an ice rock, right? It's actually an ice rock, not interactable object. It's a bit crowded, I would say, you know, especially in this area, for example. There's like everything, but it has to be said that it is a randomly generated map, so maybe it's not balanced, maybe it's not meant to be balanced. It's just you know, lots to explore, lots to places to go. There is an argument that people often repeat when it comes to this game, that it looks like a mobile game, and I would say that it's not a problem about whether it looks like a mobile game or not, because the mobile games these days they can look good, right? What they're the problem that they are actually referring to, I think, while telling that it look like a mobile game, is that it's maybe looking like too simplistic, not detailed enough, you know, maybe low res in certain moments. I mean, the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 definitely had this sharp kind of a feel to the graphic style, and this one is like more smoother, I suppose. The colors are more vibrant in places, so I think it's a matter of preference, you know. The readability of the map could definitely be improved, but it's not looking bad, you know. It's not looking bad in the sense, oh, this is a mobile game, right? It just have a different art style, and maybe it's not readable in place. Like, for example, this block of stuff here. Now I know this is a city, right? But it doesn't like look distinctive enough. If you think about the city on the map in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, you could distinctly see that this is a city, and this is the part of the background, right? And here it kind of melts. Like, okay, so is the city this particular stuff of Tentacle, or the towers as well, right? Or maybe the towers are a decoration of some village that is near or whatever. So yeah, like, to answer if it feels like Heroes of Might and Magic, yes, it does. Does it look? You know, almost, I suppose. There is something that maybe needs to be worked on, but it's not bad. It's not bad. And in this day and age, not bad means pretty much good for something like this. Alright. Defeated guard to obtain Medusa. I don't know Medusa. Destroy them. Go. Circle of Life. Normal battle. So again, normal. Okay. Easy battle. Destroy them. No losses. Go. Tomb of a Nameless Hero. Okay, we don't have this. 7 out of 10 is the new 10 out of 10. I will definitely not go into grading this game because it's a demo, so it's much too early. But I have to say that it's giving me the vibe of the old Heroes games. I'm not sure if it would, you know, if this would replace Heroes of Might and Magic 3 in my heart, but it's definitely giving me the vibe of the old game rather than Heroes 6 or 5, right? So it's a good direction, right? They decided to make a game that is emulating the old games, the things that we love about the original kind of games, especially Heroes of Might and Magic 3. And I think so far it's doing a good job, while also introducing some new stuff. Like, for example, this particular screen, it's a new system known from games such as Civilization, I would say. The cultural development that you have in Civilization 5, for example, that allows you to go into tradition tree, into like Renaissance tree, into other kind of trees that give you certain bonuses and buffs. They decided to make it that way. It's a new thing for the series, I believe, because I'm not sure about this 6 and 7. Definitely not in 6, but I'm not up 7. So a little bit of freshness as well, which is appreciated, you know. Okay. We have this. Your heroes gain 1 spell power. Sure, why not? There you go. Because you are 10 out of 10, Ośmiornica. Are you? They state. there is a lot of Ośmiornicas in this game as well. Did you done the tutorial? I don't know how the traveling tutorial where there's loot artifact. I skipped the tutorial. I figure out I know video games enough to skip the tutorial. I actually didn't care about that, so I was like, I'm gonna go straight into the experience. So maybe I'm missing some objectives or some mechanics, but yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I think there's a Fog of War, and that's an interesting thing. I'm not sure if it's available in this build of the game, but let's see. Is it? Video, maybe? Oh yeah, Fog of War. Manuscript, Void, or Clouds. So once again, look at the at the Fog of War here. It's kind of like a, you know, the manuscript one. The clouds are floating. but you can change it into clouds. Different one, right? If you prefer such a fog of war, and if you prefer the one that was I connect with the third of the game, the third game, void. There you go, just a starry void. So it's a little thing. It's absolutely little thing, but I noticed that when I was playing the game in May. So the developers told me about it. So I was like, oh, that's actually a nifty thing, you know. If you want to have a fog of war like this or that, you know, more contrast, less contrast, something else, it's actually very, very nice. Okay, next turn. By the way, Prain, do you have time and move to Lord and Savior Culebra? Culebra? No, you played Culebra, and Katana played Culebra. I just saw Culebra. We're evangelizing about Culebra. The last 10 out of 10 game I played is Culebra, and that's because I had no real expectations of it. Okay, it's good that you got a 10 out of 10 of something, right? Culebra. The OG Fog of War is easier to tell. I'm not sure. The effect, the visual effect when it was the manuscript one was kind of like a burning trail. I'm not sure if we can showcase that. So let's go to the manuscript. Accept. If I move a little bit closer, it should be presented as kind of a burning trail, right? On the edges here. Take a look. See, it's like burning forward, right? I think if you go with different one, they have different visuals, right? Accept. Yeah, this is not a burning trail. It just shows up. After Project Wingman, you're doing Culebra. That's gonna have to wait until January. I also did that for Death Store. Scenario is saying try diagonally moving, try to send both heroes towards boots to give to other hero, even try to remove units from different biome faction, and you know how to do it. Not sure. The game is probably bugged in many places as well. For example, I encountered this bug earlier here. I am not able to upgrade those units, right? Okay, now I can. So those units, some of those units were recruited from the dwellings, and I brought them here. And when they were in the hero's army, I could not upgrade them, and now apparently I can. So something must have unbugged here. Okay, you know what? It's a demo. You never know. Yeah, okay. Day 7. Cultist Spire. Cultists? Can I... Oh, okay, this guy's in the way. And this is... Oh, this is something that Cineros was asking about, right? Tomb of a Nameless Hero. Once per game grants a random artifact, curses its plunderer, right? So, let's take a look if we can maybe guess what the curse will be, because we didn't know what was that. I would say it's gonna be related to the luck. That was a thing in the third game, right? So let's see, we have 3 points of luck, 0 points of morale. Common curse, right? If you enter the crypt, a curse will fall upon you. We got some hands. But what kind of curse do we get? Oh, there you go. Our luck got to 1 from 3, and our morale got to -2. So I guess that was the curse in this case. Maybe I guess, you know how in... Was it? Actually, in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, in combat, when the unit had, you know, low morale, there was like this eagle, kind of a black, dripping blood, black stuff. So maybe there should be an extra animation here showing that we lost some morale and lost some luck in this one. Isn't it because you have different faction units in your army? No, but before this, before I interacted with it, I had luck at 3 and morale at 0. And after interacting with that, we got this. Unless it's the item. No, the item is going +1 attack. We indeed have 2 different armies, because we have 4 units from Schism and 1 from the Necropolis. But from what I can see, the undead units are just removing the morale of all enemies and not reducing our own morale. So I think that was the curse. Sometimes I experience bug, but I don't know if it's a bug or something, I don't know, so can't even report it. Bug, bad feature. Yeah, it's well, the easiest one to report for me is the typos, you know, because sometimes in the descriptions there's a typo, and it's easy to find them. Cultists. Let's give me the cultist. Okay, there we go. Week 7. This is Medusa, Goblin Cash. All right, we're gonna stop here. We're gonna build something maybe. A resource depot. It's 5,000. You know, I'm gonna save the gold for now because I'll be recruiting like crazy after this one, together with the new fat guys. So that's important. All right, no building. All right, new week begins. That means our units have been refreshed here and some other interactable objects. Astrologers proclaim Week of Magic. Oh, I didn't read that. Is there a way to read that? Okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. So basically, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna refill my tea, and after that, we're gonna see what are other features that we can see in this game. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. After the break, we're playing Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era that has been made available as a demo yesterday, basically, I think. And we are playing as Ice Queen Helga of the Schism faction in the single hero map, the big map, and we We've only like explored a part of it, you know, not a big part of it. We're on the snow areas, but there are some other areas around, so we're gonna continue the exploration with our one single character, and we're gonna see how far we can go. Maybe there's gonna be some enemies, but I would expect that the enemy that is somewhere on the map is probably on the other side of the planet, so it's gonna take a while before we meet them. That said, there's a lot to explore and a lot to touch upon in this game, so let's just continue. Also, Scenarios is saying luck by 2 and morale by 2 loss is forever, but is it forever? Maybe it's not forever. Maybe it's like in Heroes of Might and Magic, what was that? 3, it was until next battle. So maybe let's try to take a battle and see if it's gonna go to 0, because I don't think it will be forever. That will be very punishing, you know, for a minor curse. All right, Petrified Memorial. Easy battle, attack. Oh, 16 Minotaurs. Let's battle them. Let's see what kind of enemies are Minotaurs. Alright. Magic creature, melee attack, eager for battle. I could read that if my cat wasn't here. Always has positive morale. Okay. Okay, they have positive morale. Blood for blood. Whenever this creature takes damage, its morale increases by 1. Wow. And fighting style Grand Slam. Hits the target and all creatures within 2 hexes behind it. So it's like a cone slam attack, I think. Okay. They will die nonetheless, I think. Right? Let's go. Shout out to the Dread Knights that we got basically in the first week of the game. And they're still carrying us a little bit, you know, the stanking. Okay. Secure this one. It should be for a few battles. Oh, low morale, see? So low morale actually got us like this. But maybe we're gonna be able to get rid of that debuff first. Hopefully that's the case. No, don't touch my concubines! No! That was a slam. No concubines have died. My tentacles! Okay, no worries, no worries, we're good. I don't think we're gonna lose anything actually, because of the buffer from the schism. There was an icon. I think that was it like a. Yeah, actually it was very minor, but I noticed the visual effect. It was unlucky strike. I think you know, I think half damage, right? They deal the decrease. Dealt? Isn't it like dealt with the T at the end? Okay, maybe different translations, American, British, English, I'm not sure. Okay. So at this one I wouldn't know if it's a bug or not. Because I think it's dealt, right? But maybe maybe they decided to go with a different translation. There you go. As you can see, using the Heroic Strike lowered our focus bar, right? So it's a resource that is finite, but regenerating. Okay, no, finite is not a good word. It's a resource that is growing and then you can use it and then it's regenerating, but yeah, Medusa 7, okay. Okay, the luck and morale is still cursed. So I would guess maybe there's a like a building that cleanses your curses at some point. Or maybe it's gonna be a couple of battles. We're gonna try to observe. Yeah, it's dealt. Okay, dealt is usually pronounced like delta without the yeah, dealt damage. Okay. Great library. But no, shopping time. So we don't want this, we want that, we want that. We want rush shots that are shooting, we want the cultists. Not this one though, we want those cultists. We want votaries. We want the snake lords. Okay, we want concubines. Unless we can... Yeah, okay, we can... Let's see the improvement of concubines. So Mistress of Chains or Bewitcher. Okay, what is the difference? Handcuffs and Hourglass. Blocks the enemy hero's active abilities. And his Flock Idle Mind deals damage per focus charge, okay. Bewitch into passivity. Prevents all enemies from gaining focus from any source. Okay. Nimbleness, duelist, ranged. Earn your abilities deal +3 focus points when dealing damage. Oh, so this one can actually make us get our focus points. Yeah, got to some battles. Show me it's not infinite, so I can continue my game without loading back. Let's go then. Let's go. We're gonna do some battles and we're gonna learn that together. Votaries. So now we have the fat guys in the chair. By fat guys I mean those guys, you know. Their feature is that they have a chair and they have a ranged attack with some paradoxical shots. But let's try to do more battles. I'm gonna leave Medusas here. Right? Is there a debuff if you have like units from 3 different armies? No, I don't think there is. No. So they get rid of that. Is Medusa cool? What is the Medusa? Range attack. Do we want a snake lady in the army? I guess for the time being we could take her, right? Mage Guild, let's get this. This will unlock some stuff for us. Haste, we can upgrade that with the alchemical dust. Okay, let's not worry about that for now because it's a system that was introduced in this game. I think multiple battles won't make sense. I'm also thinking perhaps we need to end week for it to go away. Ooh, maybe. But maybe it's permanent because I can't pick it up with other hero, you know. Okay, so we have done one battle with this curse. Maybe if we do more, it's gonna be gone. Destroy them. What? Are you telling me that I'm gonna lose my Dread Knights? No, come on. What are those? Okay, none of them are shooting, of course. Do we have some spells? Early start. Initiative of a target friendly creature increases by 2. Haste. Lightning bolt. Ice bolt. You know, it's been a while since we casted Ice bolt. How does it perform? It's alright. Okay. Oh, low morale on the concubines and didn't attack, right? Bad concubines. Well, -2 morale for the rest of the game will be very challenging, but there must be a way to get rid of this. We just haven't learned this yet. Okay, low morale on multiple variants is actually not great. 3 to kill, no. Will you reach me? You should not be able to reach me. Where are you in the initiative? I can't see you. Oh, you're here, okay. Here. That's good. There we go. $142 rush shots, that's very good. We have a lot of stuff. Now the Arbiter. 12, 16, 24, kill all of them. Oh, 500 damage. Nice. Now there's gonna move. We'll end up here. Okay. Now I could attack, but it's gonna be dangerous. Here. Ah! It's okay, they attacked rush shots. Killed 5 of them. It's a buffer from Communion, no worries. And we win. So no losses here, I think. Yeah, no losses. Alright, morale check. -2, -2. Okay. Omen Collar. Okay, -1 to enemy luck. Circle of Life again. Easy battle, attack. Okay, I can live with the 5. I'll spend time here. Oh, look! Luck is at 0 and morale at 0. Let's see if that's the case outside of the level up screen. Expert offense. Friendly creatures deal +1 damage. Yes, please. Okay. 0 and 0. Alright, so it turns out, I think it was 3 battles, right? Because we fought the Medusa here, we fought the whatever was here, and we fought the Circle of Life here. So 3 battles and the curse is gone. We are saved! We're saved! Oh, maybe it was a level up and not the number of battles, you're correct. Yeah, one of those, yeah. Either way, we are safe. We are safe from the curse. You know, until we decide to plunder something else. Quads attack. Destroyed. Do I want to lose those? I don't want to retire my Dread Knights yet, come on. Don't lose Dread Knights. Let's see, what are those? Oh! Fungal Iriat. Awaken Earth 2. It's a tier 3 unit from Sylvan, I suppose. Embodiment, airstrike. Wow. Tanky. And what are those? Crystal. Okay, Crystal Iriat. Well, they will burn all the same. Russians are doing damage. You're not very fast, are you? Yeah, okay, you are faster of the two. You can stop, you can shoot. Oh, 45. There's gonna be a lot of them. Quite tanky. We might lose something. Unless we have some magic. How about basic summon avatar? Can we do it here? No, only here. Okay, only near our friendly units. I'm gonna summon an avatar in hope that this guy is gonna focus on the avatar as the nearest target rather than coming closer. He will not probably kill avatar in one go because of the large health pool, so it should prevent any losses on the units. Stop here. Fire up. There you go. Stop here. Actually, yeah, avatar can go further to tank him like that. Yeah, sure. Anything to stop the advance. That's the goal. 103. Oh, they have area of effect attack, right? You could see the crystals all around when they attack. Area strike. All hexes around it. So having having units clustered like this would be very bad if he attacked my arbiter. He would damage those guys and those guys. Yeah, you definitely need to keep your distance from those. We are also very high on the focus level, so we can use some maybe tier 2, tier 3 focus. Oh no, why did you move? Oh, what a smart guy. Wait, change of plans. We can go 1 per 2. Is it counting 1 per 2 of both of these strikes that he does, or just one? It says 74 to 85 damage. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's 1. And the second will be 2. Is that an entangle? There was like a visual effect of the roots. Maybe it was just a visual. Okay. All right, we need to eliminate this guy fast. Okay, concubines can just attack normally, I think. There you go, -10. Stinging rush shot. Yeah, it needs to be a friendly corpse, so we don't have this one. I wonder if the avatar leaves the corpse though. That would be interesting tactics to have the avatar, have it leave the corpse, and then use rush shots to resurrect that. We can check that, I think. I'm gonna wait with my rush shots until No, I cannot. I cannot because those guys will move before Rashots, so we need to remove as many of them as possible. Snakes! There we go. Reposition. Oh! Arbiters have a command reposition. Moves a friendly creature to a 3 hex within 4 hexes of their initial position. So you can teleport your own unit. So you can save a unit that is probably... Like, let's say your ranged unit is under attack of a melee unit, you can move your ranged unit away. Have it wait, for example, to be later in the initiative. Take it out of the melee range and then shoot when it's already out of melee range. Okay, so opening some tacticals. And here, command Fear moves an enemy to a 3 hex within 4 hexes of initial position. Okay, let's cast Fear on this enemy. And it's gonna go here. Boo! Okay, maybe teleportation. Maybe instead of a teleportation, there should be like a, you know, turn back and run. It will be better Fear than the teleportation. Maybe they're gonna work on that. But we have successfully moved it away by using a point here. We have the full bar, now we have two thirds, so that works, very good. And what's next? If we were close enough... Wait, we can reduce the speed or reduce the initiative. Oh, that's gonna be mean. Okay, do you see that? This guy right now has the range that allows him to reach this unit and either of those 2 units, right? We already know that he has the area strike, so it would not be very beneficial if he attacked both of our units. This unit has the special skill that allows us to reduce the speed of the target. However, our target cannot reach him, right? Because he basically can go here, and he needs to go here to attack with this skill. So we're gonna cast Haste on our unit. And we're gonna use the slowing skill like that. Okay, then... Okay, but... okay, it's not a perfect plan. Because now this guy will be in the range. So it's not the perfect plan that we're saving everybody, because this guy will not reach those guys, but will definitely reach this guy and this guy. So, semi-perfect. But the objective, let's say, is for him to be limited. Okay, and now he can only attack... Okay, it's not perfect execution, but you know what I meant, right? He now cannot move to this square, for example. If there was like a valuable unit here or here, that means we have saved our unit. With some combination of spellcraft and this combination of skills that we have on our particular unit. So I liked it. I like it very much because it's opening tactical solutions. We haven't lost anything. Very good fight. All right. Sometimes, you know, I think if the tactical game allows you to overthink certain moments in such way, to just have the combination of this, it's bringing much joy. You know, it was the same in Baldur's Gate 3 when we were playing, and I could just be like, okay, this guy's gonna move and use the dash action, this guy's gonna shoot, this guy's gonna do that, but I can do this to prevent that, you know, and just outsmart everybody. That kind of gameplay brings me great joy always. Easy battle with some humans. Level up. Battle magic. Sure. Boreal Call. Okay. Abyssal Envoy 1. Oh, it's one of the tier 7 units of our own faction. Okay. So now is the time to retire those guys. Goodbye. I'm not sure what it is. Some of the creatures were unable to join. Well, too bad. Let's see this new unit. Abyssal Envoy. Magic, melee, pure resistance. Summon right envoy. Summons a stack. Okay. In place of an allied corpse. Okay, so the schism has the schism actually maybe wants to... the Schism is not afraid of units dying, you know, I think, because they can resummon them. So they go for the battle. If they win, they win. But if they begin to lose, they can still turn the tide. I think that's the theme of combat for Schism here. Especially since those creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. So you can be losing, then you're winning, and then you're actually, you know, better off because you got some units at the end. Allows this creature to take one more action immediately after its first action. Okay, it's ability tier 5. Okay, so difficult to have. But yeah, we have a new unit, that's good. Alright, Uncanny Right. No movement, no movement. Go back to the city. Where is this? Abyssal Envoys. Ah, so we can go for we need to go for the Mage Guild and stuff. Once per week allows the owner to recruit any creature from an external dwelling. That's cool. It's here. Yeah, so we can get rush shots, for example, or the cultists. And now, oh, there's a weird like a value in the description, likely a bug. But that's gonna make it easier to recruit. We don't have to go to every single dwelling, like here, and I think there's cultists somewhere. I don't know where. Faction. Okay, where do we stand on the faction? We are at tier 3. 1 mercury per day. Arcane spells of your heroes gain 1 level. Oh yeah, but because you can level up your spells in this game, right? I think. So you have a lightning bolt, but you can upgrade this with the alchemical dust to level up your spells. So if you're really into magic, if you, for example, really like haste, you can make it more powerful via this system, which again is very pretty, as you can see. Maybe not super readable at first, but the idea is that there are five circles, 5 tiers of magic, and the spells that you have unlocked in your Mage Guild appear here, and you can go across those constellations and upgrade them, right? Was there an owl? Is there an owl here? There's not an owl. You guys don't have owls? Well, that sucks, 12 of 10. That's not an owl, that's a moth. Aww. No owls? Aww. Okay. Well, we can't have everything. Maybe, you know. Actually, is there a theme to those? To any of those constellations? Like haste, healing water, blessing from a bird's eye. Well, okay, it's a constellation of bird. It's a daylight magic, arcane magic, primal magic, nightshade magic. Okay, so there are like types of magic as well. And everyone... Oh, they're in color, like purple, yellow, red. Red for primal. Is the same for everybody? Yeah, reddish dragon for primal, daylight here. Hey, it's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool, like, design. Arcane magic here. The dragon, level 3 dragon represented by this. Primal. Oh, nice, very nice. How can there be no owls in birds? Yeah, that's... there should be like an owl constellation in this one. I hope they're gonna... You know, they're gonna introduce this. Okay. But that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go here. Okay. Grand Shelf Grove. Cold Touch. All negative effects used by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. So this would be like reducing speed or initiative. Very cool. Is this for tier 4 friendly units? So this is interesting. You can... Unfrozen Strength is basically doing the same, but for different tiers of unit. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. So remember when I was showcasing the idea of a lady starting with Hydras and specializing with Hydras? Well, I think Hydras there were level 6, right? So she would only have the buff here, But let's say there's a unit specializing in tier 2, for example, in the castle, in the haven, or whatever the name is, temple. In the temple, there's this lady specializing in crossbowmen. So it would be nice to combine that with the tier 2 improvement, because crossbowmen are tier 2. So that actually, maybe you can make a choice alongside as you go, depending on what kind of army you have. This is a one-time bonus. This is Mercury per day. You know what? Let's go with this one. 3 Mercury per day. And we need... Oh, we actually need a lot to unlock tier 4. We need to invest 12 more. Okay. I'm okay with that. Your heroes gain more XP. Yeah, maybe... I mean, at this point in the game, it's still gonna be long. Okay. So, our lovely lady Ice Queen Helgaf, let's see what kind of items she has. She has a copy of an item. I think we can... Is that a thing? There you go, there you go. So, the artifacts that you have duplicates of, or you don't want to have, you can actually salvage them. It says deleting this item. It should be salvage this item. Are you sure you want to delete this artifact? You'll receive 10 alchemical dust. So, it's the resource here that is not found on the game map, I think, in general, question mark. But you get this from salvaging artifacts. I also found the alchemical laboratory building on the game map yesterday when I was playing, and it required me to sacrifice like crystal, what's the name here? Mercury crystal, and I think gem to create a stack of alchemical dust. You know, there's like one here, one here, one here, used to create 5 of those, and I could just, you know, alchemically change them. And this resource is needed for several stuffs. I think in the building here you sometimes need them. Yeah, for example, for the higher tier buildings here, you can see that you need 100 alchemical dust. And the other use of alchemical dust is improving spells. See, now we can improve the spells because we have more than 25 alchemical dust. Right, we have 13. And the third use of alchemical dust is upgrading artifacts, I think, right? So, see, we have this Quiet Eye of a Dragon that gives 1 attack and defense. By 50 alchemical dust we can improve it. And I guess it's gonna be giving us +2 attack and defense, or maybe get some other features. I think not all items can be improved, right? For example, this one cannot be improved. It's a common. Maybe the rare and uncommon ones can? No, these are also common, so not sure what's the idea here. Maybe those that are part of the set. Notice that this Quiet Eye of a Dragon is set 1 of 8, it says here. Maybe if I do shift. Oh yeah, okay. When having 2 items +4 knowledge. What about this one? Power of the Dragon Father. Oh, it actually tells you what kind of upgrade will you get. So it's not a random. It's not a mystery. You can check it. If you upgrade this, it's gonna be giving additional attack and defense. Oh. +1 defense. Upgrade +1 more defense. Can be upgraded an unlimited number of times. I wonder if it's always 100, or if it's like 100 and then more and more and more. Because imagine having 1,000 dust, using it 10 times to get an item that gives you +11 defense, which, you know, as you can see, the numbers go in between, you know, 1 and 20-ish, I suppose 30-ish, depending on how long you play, how far you go, and what kind of artifacts you have. But it's not like it doesn't go into hundreds, right? So getting +10 would be good. Ooh, wait. It says it's gonna add Circle of Winter to our spells, which I like. Crystal Crown. I think we already have that. Actually, we'll put it here. And this is something that's giving us morale. +1 attack, +1 defense. Wait, Borrelov's Hand and Borrelov's Tail? And those guys are not part of the set? Interesting. Born into a clutch of ordinary dragons, Borelov spent his life striving for the greatness he was denied at birth. Even in death, his remains still hold the spark of endless self-improvement. Endless self-improvement. Wow. Interesting. Alright. So I guess you can also upgrade... Yeah, the same. Tail and the hand, you can upgrade this. And it's unlimited number of times. Okay, that said, Plasma 1 morale is probably more unique than more attack and defense. So let's skip with that. And yeah, let's not upgrade anything because we don't have a lot of this alchemical dust, so we should probably we should probably save, right? Already visited. That's the next destination. Okay. Okay. Easy. Obtain phoenixes. I don't want to obtain phoenixes. I want to day 3. Wait, do I have do we recruit? No, we don't have any recruitment. I'm gonna develop a mage guild. Already visited. This is one of the things that, again, can be improved on the UI level for this game, I feel. For example, I have already visited this one, but it still highlights as an interactable object, so I would expect it to no longer be highlighted if I have visited it, for example, so that it's more clear to me. I don't want it to disappear from the map, although I mean, if such object would disappear from the map, then we would end up with an empty map, so that would then be very, very charming, I suppose. But yeah, it's sometimes confusing, like what I have visited and what not, especially if I'm streaming and yapping and I don't pay attention to what I'm visiting at all. Okay. Okay, let's go for some fighting. Actually, let's try to go into these lands, right? Time for the great expedition. Let's go there as soon as we... Yeah, okay. Oops. There we go. What are those even? Destroy them? Yeah, doesn't matter. Magic... Lord's Ring. When your lord commands, you get up and go. Simple as that. +1 initiative to friendly creatures, you know what? That sounds important. There you go. Can it be upgraded? It cannot. Cannot be upgraded, okay. But +1 initiative sounds good. Attack. Easy battle here. Oh, those are the Inferno units. You know what? We can maybe check them out because we haven't seen Inferno units. There we go. Ravager Gnat. Is this Inferno unit? I guess it is. Overgrown Locust. Oh yeah, Inferno in this game, I think it's supposed to be like Hive, right? I think that's the case. OMG, Psotka didn't fall down. No worries, no worries. She's good. She's flat. She doesn't fall. The ward readjusts to her balance. Yes. She's very safe. No worries. Thank you for your attention and cargo. All right, the big dude is here. Can we shoot? Okay, it's gonna be an easy fight actually. We're gonna shred through them with our ranged dudes. Click, 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 click. Nothing like this. Are you a ranged attacker maybe? No, you're a melee attacker. Let's check your animation. So it's a centaur with tentacles. I guess, right? It's just by the look of it. Kind of like a, I mean, I'm saying centaur, but of course, I mean, you know, four-legged creature with hands. Well, pretty much a centaur. And one eye, I don't know, tentacles. Actually, I mean, actually cute. You know, actually cute design. Kind of like a vibe of a Zerg from StarCraft, you know. Wasn't there a unit like this in the Ultralisk? Wasn't the Ultralisk in StarCraft at the Zerg? Like a four-legged creature with some scythe kind of attacks? I mean, appendages? She hates me even more. 24. No worries. All trolleys were with big massive tusks. Okay, so kind of similar, but still four-legged, right? Ooh, boots! Alright, every girl needs some boots. So, boots of travel! There you go. Can be improved? Yes, it can be improved. Ah, with 100. Okay. Tomb of Vigilance. Remember when we fought this like at the beginning of the stream and it was a difficult battle? Kind of normal battle. We lost so many units. Now it's gonna be like super easy, right? We will not lose anything. We don't have space for you Death Knights though, so suck it. We just came for our XP. Allowed to recruit Grand Shoth. Okay, that's a new unit. But I'm also greedy for Resource Depot. Ah, interesting, wait. When I was playing Temple yesterday, there was a faction law at level 2 that costed 6 points, and it said that you can build 2 buildings per day. Usually, per city, per castle, you can build only 1 building per day, but Temple actually had the faction law that allowed me to build 2, which is like a very powerful, especially if you get a new city and you want to develop it fast. But I don't see it in this one, so that means every single faction has a bit of a unique tree, right? Some of them are the same, like a tax collector, I think, and resource reaches, and the equivalents of those, you know, like temple strength or like unfrozen strength, and something related to units. But these guys also seem to be like greedy for XP. We're gonna like each other, and they are like really into magic, you know, spell power here, better spells. Oh, look at this. The Abyss stares back. Your Schism heroes start a day with max communion level. Again, for those of you who don't know, the communion level is the faction thing that we have here. Right now we have it at 4. Every day it is halved. And for every point of communion level, we start the fight with 5% more units. So right now, if I go into the fight, I get 20% units for free for the sake of the battle, which is like a buffer. So if I lose any of those 20%, doesn't matter because I have not lost any of the the base number. And having that at max means that your armies are consistently stronger, right? All the time. Okay, very good. So again, a lot of options. Me likey.
When I reach for you, I know my touch will bring you happiness.
A little bit of Aru. Very good. I'm gonna let Aru comfort me. Very good comfort. Black Tower. Okay, gives artifact, gold or resources after completing the guard. It's a dragon! Okay, we need to fight it ourselves, right? We are absolutely gonna wreck it, but we're gonna see a dragon, guys. There you go. Why do you fly? You start? No. Okay. Come on, just let me read this. Cave dragon. Wow, look at these chonkers. Look at this lovely, lovely chonkers. He's a dragon. He's flying. He's immunity to magic. He can breath sulfur, I suppose, right? Tier 7 from the dungeon faction. Born in the depths of their caves, dragons are ambitious beings of immense intelligence and power with few equals in Jadaim. Some have allied with Alvar in their pursuit of even greater heights. Dragon! Let's, I don't want to attack here because I'm afraid of the fire breath or something. Concubine melee, let's go. Oh, the death scream of the dragon was actually really cute. His face is kinda weird though, or maybe that was just an unflattering angle. No, you know. He's probably very sad. He would be very sad if he heard that you called him weird. Come on. he was born that way. Like, really? Power of the Dragon Father. It's actually the same set here of this one. And we have 2 of those. Right? Yeah. Okay. Day 5. Enter this location. And how about we're gonna continue down this path? It should lead us to a town, I believe. Look at how many tentacles are here. They should be joining us. Okay. Something to get us grand shots. These are the units. Destroy them. Battle magic. Alright, let's see the minor bonuses for the battle magic. Aura of Distraction, Aura of Protection, Aura of Wizardry. Every time the hero uses a spell in battle. I guess Aura of Wizardry, right? Because if I use the spell, then my next spell will be more powerful. I don't really need the stats that much, I think. Like, technically, our character is, I think, more of a caster than anything. Labyrinth. Okay, dwelling for the Minotaurs. Sure, attack them. We don't want to do that. Easy battle here. Attack them. Pile of books. More XP until the end of the week. That's just 2 days. Easy battle with... Is that a dragon? Wait, are you a dragon? No, you're... Oh, it's a griffin. Okay, it's a griffin. I was like... 20 to 49 dragons and only that? No, it's a griffin, it's okay. Oh, this is interesting. We're gonna get cursed again. How about that? Can I interact with it? Oh, I need to clear it, right? Yeah. Destroy, destroy. Sure, curse. Clenching ring. Let's see if the same curse. Yeah, I think it's the same. Is it the same curse? I don't know. 0 luck, 1 morale. And this is what? Over time, effects cast by the hero last +1 rounds longer. Okay, so cool for the hero that casts buffs like Bless or Haste or something like this. Very, very nice idea. Look at the little details. So now we are in a different biome, technically, right? We were in the winter biome, and there were like those little octopi, right? Just flying around here. And then here I think we have goats. Alright. Mercenary guild. Let's go. Destroy. Gems. Dragon tooth. Hey, it's a city! Is it a city? It's a city, right? Okay. Let's claim it. I think it's empty. There you go, we have a city! Wow! Okay, we have a dungeon. We now have a dungeon. Okay, I mean, I don't really care about other units than my own, but Byzantine Palace, Marketplace, Lyceum, Gymnasium, Amphitheater. Okay, I can see the inspiration. Labyrinth, Chthonic Home. Okay, Palace. Music, nice. Dragons flying around. I like the city screens. So they are not stationary as they were in the third game, for example. They are not full 3D rendered as they were in the fifth game. They are not a little postcard that they were in the, I think, 7th game, right? Those, like, the weirdest thing ever. At the beginning, I think they introduced something proper after that, but on launch there was some problem, I think, with the city screens in the 7th or 6th, I think 7th. There was some problem. So It's actually kind of cool. No? Alright. Faction levels. Let's go with this. And let's go with Grand Shots, Cold Touch. I want to upgrade tier 1 units because that's our Rashots. And I also would like to improve the concubines because they're also shooting. What tier is concubines again? Tier 5. Okay. Oh, so it's here. Okay, so I cannot do it just now. Okay, so let's focus on tier 1. Very good. Carrion Pile. Defeated guard to obtain Warmos? What? What is this? What is a Warmos? It's like the name of a creature? Okay, attack. What are even those? I'm gonna go into battle because I don't know this creature. Oh, it's just a locust. Okay, so this is from the hive, from the not the hive, the inferno equivalent of the hive here. Okay. We can observe the big chonkers in action. Slash. Counter that did. It did 4 damage. Alright, very good. Now let's target the nearest. There we go. Go. Counter. Oh, wait, it worked. That was weird. Because the counter attack also uses the animation of the ranged attack, but of course the crystals did not display on the final target, but it dealt damage there. Herdbalt, welcome to the chat. I cannot sleep, it's 2023 all over again. The last time I checked it was 2025, but don't quote me on that, I may be wrong. Welcome in. What are those guys? Worms. It's a tier 6 kind of a high demonic stench. Ugh. Corpse eater. Ugh. Alright. Alright. So kind of a... what's the description? Wormos were once known as semi-intelligent creatures roaming the Iron Sun Desert. It broke my heart to discover they were corrupted, now serving as the hive's siege breakers. Okay, so the worms from Dune, right? But hellish. Alright, let's get rid of this one. Can't sleep because had a 6.7 earthquake earlier, 7.6 in epicenter, and about 400 aftershocks. I can't sleep because it might start again and my monitor will fall. You know, the usual. All right, that sounds pretty dire. If you can't sleep, then I invite you to join the stream. You know, check out the Heroes of Might and Magic: The Olden Era. Verdict for the day: annoying. I can imagine. I can imagine that it's not very. Let me ease your day with some yapping and some commentary over this game. You know, as we explore and conquer everything because we're so good so far. Let's go. Oh, finally we're getting a difficult battle on our nice army. So let's not be overzealous. Okay, there's a portal. It's a green portal. Wait, there were some portals. Were they green? Wait, this one is yellow. And there was a purple. So I guess there's a purple here. Do you think that this purple would lead us back here? I kind of want to try this. Let's go. And also Iridescent Abbey. Maybe Abyssal Envoys. Yeah, because it's week day 7, so let's get one extra here. Right at the start. Alright. Oh, it actually teleported us to the other side of the planet. Which seems unclaimed. I don't see any... I see a lot of resources, but not the... I don't see AI, so... I would love to explore that, but that's gonna be just a mess if I start exploring here. Go back. As a reminder, we cannot have another hero because we're playing on a single hero mode. Expert battle magic. Yeah, attack, sure. It's day 1, so technically we would need to get some units. If I could turn this city into that city, that would be nice, but I don't think that's the case in this game, right? Labyrinth. Okay, no. No. Can I use magic from here somehow? Is there like a traversal spell? Oh, wait. Okay, there's... maybe there is. I was looking for the spell that allows you to go back to the nearest city. You know, there was something like this in previous games. But maybe I need to unlock this. The music's nice, I can sleep to this? Yes, absolutely. The people responsible for this game's music were the one who worked on the Heroes of Might and Magic 3, right? So definitely something to listen as an ambient and enjoy. It's a normal battle. I'm feeling brave. Okay, they're saying that we're gonna lose 8 of our tentacle boys. We don't want that. Oh, all of them. Okay, they're smart. So they had high initiative, but all of them decided to wait. See? So they were moved at the end of the initiative in the first round, but because they are so fast, they will have the movement here and the movement at the beginning of the second. So it will we're gonna do our stuff, but they will go right to us the moment that they are here. So the objective is to not let them get to us. Can we do something about it? Circle of Winter, that's new. Okay. Ice Bolt. Factor, hello, welcome in. I'm a lurk, funny Twitchman. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you very much for branding me a funny Twitchman. I am indeed man. We are on Twitch. Funny? 50-50, but I'm doing my best. Hope you're having a nice evening or day, and please enjoy the lurk. Okay. How about... I want to see if the Circle of Winter is... Oh, it's actually showing nicely the number of units that's gonna die, and it's showing the damage quite nicely, so that's okay. But I think we can do better, right? I think we can wait. I can start the shooting somehow. Focus on one stack in particular. 3-4, 3-4. Okay, this guy will be slow, will not get to us. 2-3. Okay, stack is gone. So those 11 guys will reach here, and then they will be able to attack pretty much anything. That's not optimal, but okay. Evening, probably same time zone as you. Yeah, it's 10:18 here. My time zone is Poland, so I guess it's one of the time zones in the world. Okay, what you gonna do? Who you gonna attack? What a charger! No! He killed 11 of those guys. Oh my goodness! What an absolute chat. There we go. We're baiting the counter-attack, because his counter-attack definitely will not damage this one. I mean, will damage, but will not destroy. So now we can safely attack in melee, because there will be no counter-attack. High morale, extra shot from the tentacles. Let's go. Very good tentacles. Yeah, still a lot of HP. think we might have lost some petrol. Oh, we did not. Yeah, those are just the extra ones. Basic leadership, thaumaturgy, or battlecraft. When a creature waits in battle, they gain plus 20% attack until the end of the round. When they skip turn, they get plus 20 defense. Good, I like this. It's gonna open some tactical options. Oh, Hoplet? Look at this. Those are some units we can recruit from a random dwelling here. Looks like a fairy unit, right? Magical creature, Sylvan. Some sort of a flying pinecone bug dragon thing. It looks like a Pokemon pretty much. The edgy goblin and the herbomancer, yeah. So a hipster, okay, there we go. We're gonna go back to our original city because we want to upgrade. We want to get a lot of spells to our spellbook. I think that's the requirement. In our dungeon, we're just gonna construct stuff related to economy. And then we're gonna try those portals maybe. Alright, let's see. Upgrade our armies. Buy. Good. Oh, we don't have like infinite gold, so we will have to spend some time here. Red concubines, or mistress of chains. I think that's the proper name. We could leave the Medusa because we now have. What are those? Grand Shoth. So it's what is this? It's a flying tentacle monster. Yeah, like the theme of this is it's kind of like a Minoc from Star Wars, pretty much. Frost. Okay, flying. Okay, can summon. What are the upgrades? Unspeakable and unthinkable shot. Black Ice Shard or summoning right. Yeah, okay. We don't have money. I'm gonna wait one turn here. Give me the rest of those. The rest of those. And we don't have money for those. So we are poor again. Okay. One more turn. It's gonna be already day 5. So I might as well wait for the next week. But I don't want to. Next objective, get rich quick. How about that? Sounds like a plan. What are the limitations of the demo? I'm curious if there is a time limit or turn limit, or there is no limit. There is no limit. The developers were kind enough to provide us with the demo that gets us 4 factions, each with several heroes. I mean 12, 16 heroes each. And the couple of scenarios that are randomly generated maps, and you are free to explore. We are poor again, just like in real life. Next objective, get rich quick, just like in real life. Yeah, don't you love when video games are emulating reality? No way? Yes way. The game has bugs, of course. You can report every bug you will find. So Esgal, I know that you enjoy finding bugs in video games and breaking them. So download the demo right now and play the game. There must be a hook like in Nano. No, there isn't. To my knowledge, there isn't. There won't be a message like, "Oh, thank you for playing right now. Now go suck it." No, you can play the entire scenario. It kind of feels like I was owning the full game already. But it of course is missing a lot of features and 2 factions and stuff like this. So cultists. Yeah, let's improve cultists. 29 and 30. Okay, we unlocked the 4th tier of improvements. So how do we get rich? We're gonna steal from the dragons. Gives a very large amount of gold and valuable artifacts after defeating its guard. I think we can take on some dragons. If it's like 5 dragons, we're good. If it's like 50 dragons, we're bad. But destination dragons, how about that? Sounds good? Let's go. Also, give me your money. You gave me 5 of something, okay. I broke Crimson Desert demo. A guy from the crew really wanted to take my pad to help me. Listen, the Crimson Dawn demo at Gamescom was very interesting, very specific. Okay, easy battle here. Wait, we actually need to win the plan. The plan is we need to get Communion level to 4 before facing the dragons. Why? Because if I do so, I'm gonna have 20% more units for the dragon fight. That means I have to do 2 fights to get it to 4 before going to dragons. So let's be smart for a change. What happened? All neutral squads on the global map are replaced with other... Wow! Did you see that? There was an event at the beginning of the new week/month, and that actually changed the neutral squads on the map to other creatures. Kind of cool. I guess it gives a little bit of randomness, and maybe an incentive to look into the areas that you haven't looked in before. It didn't spawn new enemies. I like this. I like this random event. Because there were tentacle guys here, and now there are griffins. Huh. Okay, destroy them. Deer. Now get this. Attack. Okay. And now for the dragons. Oh shit, it's a lethal battle here. So even before going to Dragon Utopia, there is some... I'm not sure what kind of unit is that. What is this? They look like Ultra Death Leech of Murder and Shadows. I don't know. Not sure if that's the proper name of the unit, but they look like this. Okay, new plan. We're not going for Dragon Utopia. We're gonna fight... we're gonna find a 9 to 5 corporate job for Ice Queen Helgath. And that's how we're gonna get rich in about 20 to 30 years. Yeah. Or we can kill some stacks. Let's go. Abandoned mansion. Attack. Advanced battlecraft. Ranged mastery. Friendly creatures deal 10% and less than... Yeah, that's good. Magic slippers, that's a new item. The plan? Let's change my strategy. Exactly. We have to be adaptable. Ooh, spells cost -2 mana. You know what? I feel that the way certain things are written in this game, it's kind of confusing. Spells cost -2 mana. It should be worded spell costs 2 mana less, or 2 mana fewer, 2 mana less, right? Or maybe it is just the Magic the Gathering language coming into me, but there were those things like the skills. Yeah, friendly creatures take -20% damage. When I'm looking -20% damage here, it's like the wording, right? There's something wrong with the wording when I'm reading things like this. Friendly creatures take -20% damage. Yeah, I feel that it would be more readable for me if it was like friendly creatures take 20% damage less from basic attacks, rather than -20. And then here the same. Friendly creatures basic attack deal 20% damage more. That would be more like readable for me personally, but maybe like -20 +20, maybe it's better, I don't know. Same here. Spells cost -2 mana. Spells your enemies cast have +2 mana. Alright. Let's go. Destroy them. Safe house. We can get infiltrators. We don't want infiltrators. We can destroy those. Lost in attack. I feel that there is much more like fighting in this game than in, for example, Heroes 3. Maybe it's the case of the randomly generated map, but aside from the neutral stacks on the minimap, there's usually a lot of buildings that require fighting. You know, either like dwellings or certain areas. I think it would be nice if they toned it down a little bit. But again, it may be just the specificity of this randomly generated map. I feel that most of the buildings are related to fighting. Like, again, coming back here. There was a fight here, fight here, fight here, fight here. Fight here. Yeah, like 4 here, 5th, 6th, you know, in the same area. Lots of fighting. Plus there were neutral stacks. Still are, in some cases. Here and here. And there was like here previously and here. Whereas in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, for example, there was a lot of those buildings that still exist in this game. Because, for example, Tree of Knowledge, that gives you a level. I saw that in the game. But some stuff could be toned down a little bit. Don't touch the screen, come on. That's my cat. There we go. Don't touch the screen, please. Yes, you can just slide down here. It's gonna be fun. Sit. Alright, good cat. There we go. There we go. Okay, a little bit of a curse we're gonna get. Oh, we're gonna get a powerful curse. Okay. Keeper's Amulet. So what? Powerful curse. Can't say what the curse is. Right? Is there a way to see it somehow? Like effects? Not really. It's nothing for the luck or morale. Mana 120 over 80? Is that normal? Maybe the curse reduced our mana? Total? I don't know. Maybe we're getting more mana from some other reasons. Okay, already visited. Lethal battle? What are those? Oh, those are... They look like a tier 7 from whatever Sylvan will be. Difficult battle. Okay. Yeah. So you can see the numbers, you know, 2049. Now in hundreds here. The further we came from the castle, it's actually... From the starting point, I mean. It turned out to be trickier and trickier. We need to focus on getting some... Well, we have money now. By the time we get to the castle, we won't have anything probably because we're gonna build stuff. Oh, speaking of building, we have a bank, treasury, wind walls. Oh, this is interesting. So I noticed that when you're building walls, you can actually pick one of the upgrades. For example, trap. Traps appear on the battlefield. They deal damage and stop any creatures that step on them. Additional passages appear in the city walls. Or when the city is attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures join the defender's side. I saw that only at the walls, so I'm not sure how relevant it's gonna be as a thing. Okay, Unfrozen Strength will increase our concubines. Elite Concubine, yes. Let's be all into concubines. How about that? They're very capable units. Ranged units, so I like that. I wonder if I can sneak here around like that. I don't want to fight. I need those and those. Yeah, I think I can sneak there. Easy battle. Who is that? Oh, those are units from the dungeon. Safe house for infiltrators. We don't want that. Normal battle with What are those? Okay, this one we need to do manually. What are those dudes? It's a Hive modder. Okay, so Hive, Inferno, kind of. And tier 7 is not an Archdevil. It's a Hive modder. Interesting design. If someone is into bugs, they will find a lot of fire bugs apparently in this one. This creature's hero deal more magic damage. Wow. So if you're a fan of magic stuff, having this one will make you a powerful caster. The lower the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Plus 3% damage per tier difference. So plus, for example, plus 16, plus 18 when attacking tier 1. Okay. Blasphemous Adoration. Contaminating Blast. Promise of Love! When cast on an enemy, reduces its speed and initiative by 4. When cast on a friendly creature, increases its speed and initiative by 4. Wow. Well, if you're looking for love, you can get it. You can get a promise of love from the Hive Mother. I'm not sure if this is what you want to be into, but no king shaming. If you're into bugs, I suppose. Let's fight. Skip turn and good. 208. They have 360 HP. Okay, that's good. Those are ground shots. Ground shots. Oh, they're rather fast. Oh, and they will do the double movement trick. Okay, so they will all be in our faces. Do we have any spells for that? We could try... with... Crystal Obstacle... Wait... Destroy the obstacle. Okay, sounds cool, but we don't want that. Is that everything we can do? Oh, wait, we can do... Okay, we're gonna do the trick. How much damage do they do? Maybe some of them will... 50 damage. Per unit, right? Or is it total? No, it's per unit. Okay. We're gonna summon the avatar in hopes that some of them will focus on the avatar rather than our own units. 0, 1. 1. Okay. Let's go here. And pause. Okay, this one didn't take the bait. This one didn't take the bait. No one took the bait. Crap. Ay. Are you winning, son? Yes, I'm winning, but I'm gonna take some losses in this fight. No, not my tentacles. You killed about 20 of them already. Alright. That was painful. Punishment, Circle of Winter. Take 2 of them. Were they moved? Wait. Oh, all enemies are pushed away from the center if possible. I didn't know that was the effect here. Yeah, it pays off to read the description of the spell, you know? You may learn what the spell does. I was like, okay, it deals damage. And I was like, okay, I don't need to read further. But I actually created a push, which again can be used for tactical applications, which can have tactical applications rather. Okay, there was 2. That's good. Concubine attack 1. That was a bad idea. I should have attacked this one with ranged. because of the nimbleness. And then I would not have suffered the counterattack here. Nom. Okay. 0, 0, 1. High morale for extra attack. Unfortunately, we don't have the means to attack in range. We could only run away. Wait, this one already had a counterattack, right? So I'm safe to attack. There you go. Tactics. High morale for Snake. This one did not have a counter-attack because he was pushed by the spell. So if I'm gonna attack, my units will suffer. Okay, there's no need to attack them. The avatar turns out to be useless. We can do Hero Extract to make things easier. Oh, sorry. That was not Hero Extract. Here. A little bit of damage. Always nice. And that's gonna kill them. There we go. Right. We lost 1. That's actually a better result than what we had last time, right? Expert Battlecraft. Generates 1 focus charge at the beginning of each battle. Quiet Eye of a Dragon. Hey, it's a third artifact of the dragon set, right? Power of the Dragon Father. Yeah, when having 3 items, plus 2 to all attributes. So if I replace this one with this, yes, it works, right? Or no, I had to. Okay, instead of Goods of Travel, I have to use this to have a set bonus. Yeah, and now it has a lot of spell power. 3-5. 3.5. Interesting, it's not updating. Oh, it's the wrong set. Yeah, 4-6, okay. So that's good. Plus 2 to all attributes. No, something is not yes. Something is wrong. Because I have 3 items of this set. No, wait. Power of the Dragon Father. Power of the Dragon Father. Okay. See, something is wrong because I have 3 items and it's saying set 2 out of 8. 2 out of 8. 2 out of 8. The Power of the Dragon Father. Okay, something is not working in here. Okay, demo. The set is not triggering. Like, I clearly have set 1 of 8. Set 1 of 8. 1 of 8. 1 of 8. Oh, because it's a okay. It's the same ring, right? Quiet Eye of a Dragon. So it didn't occur to me that I can have the same artifact twice. So yeah, that's why it wasn't working. Makes absolute sense. I still have only 2 pieces of the set, not 3. Yeah, that's me. Okay, at least we solved that. It's very good. Powerful curse, sure. Because we don't know what the curses are. To be honest, we don't care. Plus 1 luck. First amulet. Let's go here. Plus 1 attack. Plus 2 defense. Oh, nice. Katana is saying, by the way, I have seen Tron Ares, so you don't have to. My review, I hope the asteroids hit us soon. Yeah, I heard that Tron Ares is not very exciting. So, I will be absolutely skipping that. I wasn't even waiting for that. I wasn't even carrying, you know. Okay, going back to the city now. Eventually. More gold. Sure. Okay. I broke my one rule of not watching anything with Jared Leto. It was indeed more. That's what you get for breaking your own rules. I'm sorry that happened. And also it's on you. Treasury walls. Depot. Marketplace. Right, marketplace. Okay. I got some improvements. Wait, I can summon something. Which building was that? Not this higher units. Unique building. Someone's left. Rush shots, for sure. There you go. Arbitrators. Yeah, tier 5 for concubines. Very good. Meanwhile, me having fun on Heretic plus Hexen Remaster. Ah! Cozy. Cozy. Old-timey shooter. The training was successful and the performance was improved. Okay. That's very good. Now upgrade the rush shots here. And upgrade the Snake Riders. Okay, what's the difference? Icy Breath. Icy Spikes. Oh. Deals plus 10 pure damage with basic attacks. Piercing Cold. Huh. I'm gonna take the red ones. How about that? Okay. And now let's see how far we can recruit. With our stacks. Actually everything. Okay, that sounds good. We're getting somewhere at least. The soundtrack was great, but not nearly as good as Tron Legacy. It's not as bad as Jurassic Park Rebirth though. This year I've seen bad movies like Thanos collecting Infinity Stones. Yeah. Hopefully you're gonna also see some nice movies this year, you know? I think we solved our gold problem, because I have recruited everything from this, and I feel I'm rich. Oh, she has movement still. Ah, wait. What about spells? We have new spells. Okay, we don't have spells. Gate of Light creates a portal until the end of the day, allowing any hero to travel through it. Entry is from any free adjacent space, and exit is to any free space within 6 squares of the hero. Can be used once per day for 22 mana. Ah, it's a neutral magic. So as long as you're level 6. Wait, but entries from any free adjacent square, and exit is to any free space within 6 squares of the hero. That's not a lot. 6 squares? Okay, it's like a blink. How much is 6 squares? Like toggle grid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That will be the jump. A lot. No, also there's something I didn't cover. Map settings. You can toggle the grid if you like the grid. You can toggle danger zones, which I believe, yeah, here for example, danger zones of the units that are here, and area borders. Yeah, I mean, as if it wasn't clear that this is the snow zone and this is not the snow zone, you can clearly see the borders in case that's relevant. It gonna allow you to pass through obstacles though, or cross a river easily. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I didn't think of that. Yes, yes, it is. So it's a teleportation across difficult, impassable terrain, right? It's not a teleportation as I'm gonna go faster. It's more tactical. Now I can see the appeal. Yeah, you're smart. Thank you. I'm gonna try to maybe use it somehow so that we can showcase this. How about we're gonna invade the peaceful lands of the green people here? Let's go. But next week I guess we're gonna chill for the 2 days here to make sure we're gonna get all the armies. Is there anything I haven't visited? This one, because I was afraid of this battle at some point. Now it's an easy battle. The green people are called Martians, Prain? Nah. The Martians are called katanas. I'm pretty sure of that. Let's go here. There was a fight here, but isn't it really relevant to do those fights at this point? 6 days. Okay, we can still do some. I guess this is one of the drawbacks of playing a single hero challenge on such a big area, right? Because at this point we are already level 16, so we only have 2 more slots for skills here. So probably at levels, you know what, 20-ish, 24-ish, right? 8 times 3. Yeah, 24-ish, I suppose we will be out of skills and out of things to level up. And given the size of the map, well, we can't clearly cover this because we cannot hire another hero, right? It's not possible in this game. I'll just double checking. Recruit creatures, hire heroes. Yeah, not possible. But yeah, still nice for learning and testing and not being overwhelmed, especially when playing against the AI, right? Because there's nothing worse than you trying to get your ropes ready, you know, learning the game, and then you go into a place and there's like four heroes led by the AI, and they're like, one of them whack you, and one of them drops here and takes your mine or something, and it's like, what is going on? I cannot keep up with those guys. So for a more chill experience, I think this is a nice one. My problem is that if I want to keep my own army, I have to do something to... I cannot like send them from here to here. I cannot change this location into my own castle or own type of... at least to my knowledge, I don't think that's possible. Maybe it will be possible. Ooh, the bot is calling for a break. Yeah, sure, let's go for a break as soon as we're gonna go for the castle. Where are you? There was a fight here somewhere. Or do we do it? Common curse with a fancy mask. What is the fancy mask? Generates 2 focus points at the start of the battle. And this plus 2 knowledge. Okay. I'm gonna wait till week 6. Till actually it's gonna be week 2. Month 2, week 2, day 1. And then we're gonna get there. What's that? Okay, we can't upgrade that because we don't have enough of alchemical dust. Actually we have 0. So let's try to get some from the equipment we're not using. Magic scroll. Just 5? Ugh. Okay, that's not a lot. From the scroll, how about I like plus 1 luck signet? Okay, that's 20. That's more. Still, I don't really want to sacrifice those things, but I guess... Web! That's a spell I want. Okay. Alright, that's good. We have a double of this ring, so I can maybe salvage this for 10. Okay. So why am I excited about the spell called Web? Well, if you played any video game with spells and something is called Web, that means it's gonna slow down the enemy or stop the enemy. And with my playstyle of the favoring ranged units and minimal physical engagement, like melee engagement, this actually can prove beneficial, you know? Can you move, please? Because I can see the screen, thank you. Treasury, more gold per day. Alright. And here I guess we can start building the stuff. Oh, Gymnasium actually levels up any visiting hero. If we ever gonna get there, we're gonna get a free level up. Sure. There we go. New week. Bye, bye, bye. Whoops, give me this. Give me that. Wait, they should be here, here, like this. Alright, and rush off. Are you rush off? No, Grand Shop. Rush off are the small ones. Any upgrades to anything? Not really. Artifact Merchant, I could check it out, but I don't want to, I don't care. Alright, and now we're gonna try to invade the green people as established. Using the spell. How do we do that? Wait, why is it saying second wind here? There was a... Oh, okay, it's a different tier. Gate of Light. Okay, how do I use it? I assume from the spellbook, right? Ah, there we go. Oh, okay, we have a town portal actually. So coming back to the city is good. Dimension... they have Dimension Door. I'm laughing because of the name of a spell in D&D. Teleports the hero to target location within 8 squares. So Gate of Light is a different one, but Dimension Door... Shadow Flight. The hero flies and can freely move through any obstacles on the global map. Hey! And Second Wind. The hero restores 20 movement. Okay, I haven't been using that, and apparently it's quite useful for movement. 20 movement points is a lot. I guess our movement points are 200. So it's getting like 10% back. Shadow Flight. Yeah, okay, it requires some mana, as you can see, and it requires also specific level of the hero, right? The hero of level 1 won't be able to use Dimension Door. But if I do Shadow Flight... Can you fly here? No. Scam? Maybe it's the end of the map actually and I can't go there, but it doesn't look like this. Okay, I cannot land there. Can I do Dimension Door into that location? Oh, wait. Interesting. Okay, so the green people actually... They live there and that's the end of the map. So I cannot go there. I'm afraid that the invasion of the green people land has been cancelled. Yeah. Sorry for that. Short break and then we're gonna try to invade somebody else. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, welcome after the break. We are still in the Olden era, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden era demo, and we're exploring. We have reached tier 7 of our units. We have 200 tentacle dudes. We have concubines. We have some cultists upgraded. We have guys on the chair. We have a lot of stuff, and hopefully, is it enough to fight those guys here? It's still an impossible battle, so still not enough. I wanted to fight Dragon Utopia. Maybe that should be the goal for tonight's stream, to actually fight these guys. You know, we're gonna go for this fight at the end of the stream, right? I have like 1 hour, about 1 hour to get enough armies to fight these guys. And if I win or lose, I'm gonna fight them at the end. So that's what we're gonna do at the end. We're gonna try to fight these guys and maybe go for the Dragon Utopia at the end. Sota went for a break too. Yes. She kind of woke up when I was going out, and she was like, "Ooh, where are you going?" I was like, "I'm going to the kitchen." And she was like, "Can I come with?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, come with." And then we, sit down, played a bit, and now we're back. Why you cannot go there? Because apparently that's the end of the map. It looks like the part of the game world, but it's the end of the map. Like in here, on the minimap, you would think maybe that there's a stuff here. But I believe that this actually is the edge of the map, and it only looks fancy here, but it's actually not passable. Judging by the fact that I could not use dimensional door there, I think that was the case. I may be wrong. Maybe there is some other limitations in play, but from the cursory glance, it feels that it may be the end of the map. So instead of invading those green people here, we're gonna go across the snow. We're gonna go here. And then, wait, is it like a closed area here? I'm just trying to understand, because we have our white thing here, and we have this. Of course, we have a bunch of portals that we can travel with. Maybe that's how it's designed, right? There's a portal here, portal there. You know what? It's gonna be closer to go just through the portal and see where it leads us. Venture ahoy, I would say. In here, I'm gonna start building the building that allows us to recruit infernal troglodytes and toxic troglodytes. So basically, the members of any internet forum ever. Toxic troglodytes. Okay. Let's go here, actually, for extra movement speed. Up, and then here, accept, and we're here, we're in hell, I suppose. We're gonna steal everything. God, we're gonna get rich. Alright. Some battles here, maybe. Hopper Knight Order. Ooh, permanently increases attack or defense by 2 for 1000 gold. Hey! So, the Academy, kind of there was a building like this in Heroes 3 as well. Okay. Easy battle. Some liches. Oh, we have some losses. I don't know that. Battle. Paper Knight Order. Yes. They're recruiting in the offices and such. Okay. Those are the leeches and pestilent leeches, which have probably area strike. Oh, you remember the upgraded leeches from Heroes 3, right? They attacked with a range, but there was like a cloud. So let's hope they will not have a chance to do a lot of damage to us. Actually, we can spread. He got morale high and extra turn. I stopped the second one. Okay. Concubine. 8-11. High morale again. Ooh, nice. We're shooting. What is this? No, snake. Rashoth. Stinger. And bombardment. 1000 damage. Very good. And a cultist. Let's run. Oh, interesting. This guy chose to attack the middle square and therefore his area of effect damaged the 2. Nice tactics. So you don't, apparently with this one, maybe with all of them, you don't need to attack a particular unit, you can attack a square, and therefore be smart. Huh. Alright, we have full focus here. Will of the Abyss. Allows this creature to take one more action immediately after its first action. Okay, let's try this. So now we're gonna have 2 actions, right? 1 action. And 2 actions. Ooh, nice. Very tactical. Bonked with a stick. Okay. I'm fishing for high morale maybe. To get an extra attack, extra movement, I mean. 13 is not here. That's enough, right? He's a long reach, not long range, but long reach unit. So by being here, he can already attack. It's gonna bonk them, right? Bonk. Counter. The animation could be better here. This guy resurrects 2 of his friends. Alright, we had some losses, but we also learned a lot. Oh, the animation, there was no death animation on the resurrected one. A little bug, I suppose. Okay, so Pauper, not Paper, Pauper Knight Order. They swore off magic, compensated with relentless training. Well, we like magic, we are the heroes of might and magic. So, give me attack. Crystal storage. Easy battle, destroy them. Oh, logistics! Now that's a skill everybody loves, right? More movement points on the global map. Let's go. The Monty Hall. Once per game offers to choose 1 out of 3 random artifacts. Plate armor, runestone shards, or golden pig. 500 gold each day. I mean, at this point we have already solved our money problems. Plate armor is too boring though. Let's take the pig. How about that? Is the pig part of the set? Where is the pig? Here. They say pigs are so greedy they dig the ground constantly, searching for gold. And so Duke Milos was turned into a pig for his greed. Well, sorry. Oh look, it is part of the set. Milos' curse, when having 3 items plus 3,500 gold per day. Nice. Okay, golden pig. Plus 1 morale I'm gonna leave because it's helping. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna take the pig. Right? That we're gonna boost 13,000 per day. Okay, that's stupid. Stupidly high. Warren, you can recruit troglodytes. We don't like troglodytes. Do anything here? Special building for rush shots later on. Oh, we're at 6 points here. When destroying artifacts, you gain plus 20% alchemical dust. That would be nice. Each round of battle, enemy heroes lose 6 mana. You can use involuntary summons in your Schism cities twice per week. Hey, that's good. I want that. Because that's gonna allow me to do this again. Oh. Right? I mean... yeah. Wait, that's actually double the one I would normally have from the dwelling. So to recap, this particular building is a special building for this faction and allows me to summon the creatures from the dwellings, you know, from the recruitment buildings in the game world. But the upgrade I made actually doubled this amount. So I basically get, if I remember every week to click it, I will get 40 extra rush shots, which regular I get 29 rush shots per week from the city itself. So that's kind of strong. I mean, we are already in tier 4, so naturally it's to be expected to have strong skills here, but I like it. I like it. Ancient Crypt. Easy battle. Shard of Serenity. What's that? Restores 6 mana to the hero each morning. Ooh. Yes, please. Wait, how do I equip that? Where is this? It's a rare ring. Okay, so drop the attack and defense because this is cooler. 6 mana each morning. That means, you know, I can cast powerful spells and then still get my mana back. Destroy them. Destroy. Tomb of a Nameless Hero. A powerful curse, Warrior's Belt. It's a belt. +2 attack. Okay. Nothing too exciting, but not good. I can see some boundaries here. I wonder why they are shown. Easy battle. Concubines, you know, let them run actually. Swamp Boots. What do they do? Eliminates terrain penalties. Okay. Alchemical dust storage. Yes, once per week it gives 20 to 40 alchemical dust. Easy battle with some undead. Crystal. Okay. Wait, there are paths here. Usually the paths lead to a city. Maybe if I follow here, I'm gonna get to another dungeon. Also, I'm not clearing this very efficiently, you know, I'm just going wherever, but with one hero I think it's about going wherever rather than clearing efficiently. I mean, it can be done, but I want to see as much as I can instead of having to look under every rock. Nobody has time for that. Actually, I should be casting Second Wind. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Look, 15 mana it costs. I cast it. I get extra movement, and then I still will get my mana back. 135. Yeah, that's the level of mana. Next day, I get 150, so I get all my mana back. So basically, I can keep casting this every day for extra free movement. Oh, that's a strat. Is that a dragon? No, it's not a dragon. It's a bird. Okay. Attack the bird. What kind of bird are you? Let's battle. We haven't seen this enemy yet. It's an energy phoenix. All right. Who wants to bet that they can come back to life? Eternal Flame restores 25% of HP lost since the start of the battle at the last of its turns. Can revive fallen units, of course. Huh. Okay. Well, how about I'm gonna wait here Make sure I can shoot them. With multiple units. High morale, great. Wow, the phoenixes are dying to tentacles. And other substance. Look at the range of that thing. Very impressive. Oh, they have like a... They have a sweeping strike, right? Dangerous. Dangerous birds. Alright, no losses, fortunately. Advanced logistics. Neutral global maps plus plus mana. Careful planning. Every day the hero saves up to 50 unused movement points for the next day. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows arcane magic. I don't know arcane magic, right? Yeah. Neutral spells cost -4 mana. Terrain penalty. I'm not sure if we're getting penalty from this terrain. But I'm gonna take it. Travel. Oh look! So apparently every biome has a creature, right? I mentioned that the ice biome has those tentacle dudes here. In this one we had goats. There's a goat here, and are you a goat or you're a sheep? One of those. Maybe you're a sheep lady. And those guys have fire snails. It looks like one of those. It looks like a slugma, you know, the Pokemon. There's a Pokemon like this. Nice detail. I mean, maybe having too many of them. Wait, are those baby slugs? Look at this. There are baby slugs here. Huh. There's a mama slug and baby slugs. Okay. That's not interactable, but it's kind of bringing a little bit of life to this land. Nice. And now, with our newly learned trick, we can cast it. Get some movement points. Continue to explore. For, you know, few steps. Okay, where are we? 42 out of 50 for the next one here. Elite arbitrators. Sure. Because they are ranged. And we are in love with ranged units. 45. Tier 6. What is tier 6? Are the tier 6 arbitrators? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they are, right? Yeah. Okay, so improvement on tier 6 is also valid. There you go. Let's put us at 47. Okay, next. Attack, win. Attack, win. Attack, win. Yeah, to be honest, too many fightings. Too many fightings, I would say. Maybe it's the case of the randomly generated map. Whoa! Difficult battle. Huh. Am I brave enough? I kind of want to go for a difficult battle. Let's go for a difficult battle. We've been fighting easy battles and just going like easily through everything. Let's try to actually challenge ourselves. It says we're gonna lose a lot of units. They have a lot of stuff here, but let's battle. Okay. Start the battle. What are those? They have... Oh, those are our guys, the arbitrators. Okay. Definitely magic will help here somehow. We have fireball, invisible traps, rewound life. This is a healing one, right? Yeah, it's a healing one. There's a web, but we won't stop them. Haste. I guess haste on our stronger unit would be nice. How far you can go? You're not very fast, right? Just 3. Just for 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So with the haste, you're actually gonna reach them. Okay. That's just gonna buy us some time. Okay, what the bloated arbitrators frozen pages prevents the enemy from using spellbook. Okay, but they are not at this tier yet, so that's okay. And they can switch places. Okay. Well, haste on this one is probably a good idea. Maybe he's gonna get a morale boost and we're gonna go further. I guess either way we should try to go forward. Okay, with concubines of course we're shooting. This one is fast. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, it works just as it would work in the OG Heroes games, so attacking the biggest stacks, I think. That was painful. We already lost a lot of our favorite dudes. And that's okay. Reposition. If I can reposition this guy to go here, he wouldn't reach them if I didn't move him like this. So that was actually, I think, a good use. And I still can shoot, right? Because reposition does not end the turn. Okay, that's good. And I can take 12 against 12? Wait. He's here, and those are the enemies. They didn't shoot yet. So focus on those that didn't shoot. 13, 16, 13, 16. Let's clear the stack. There we go. We're losing so... I mean, we had so many of them. Now we have only a few. It's a pain. That's okay. Now... Will of the Abyss. That's gonna give us 2 attacks pretty much. Counter. Second attack. Okay, not bad. Now 5, 6. Let's make sure we target somebody who has not shot yet. This one cannot shoot. 4, 6. 4, 6. Maybe... Okay, maybe one of those, so that they don't damage our main tier 7 here. There was a healing spell. Rewind life. 130 HP. How much HP per one? Okay, they have 10, so it can bring 13 of my stuff back. Okay, let's see. There we go, that worked. Nice healing. Kill this one. There's also icy spikes that I could have used. Shot hereish. Okay, that was actually nothing. He didn't kill any of the units, right? Big bombardment away. Long reach. I like them. I mean, they are cultists, but they have an ice attack, so that's a plus. Upgraded cultists, votaries. Okay, that went better than what the game was telling me, so I lost 44 tentacles. That's sad. More logistics. The hero restores 10 movement points after each victory in battle. Wait, that's actually gonna be good. Oh! That's unique. Grants a new global map spell. It teleports the hero to the nearest city they control. All remaining movement points are lost. Back to 10. I guess this is better for exploration in here. Normal battle with angels. Are those angels? They are, yeah. And some sort of a desert next to us. Oh, sorry, we fought that already. So let's go to the desert for the time being. It's day 7, good. Walls free. Yeah, I don't care. Is that alchemical dust though? No, it's not. It was ore, right? Yeah, it was ore. The icon, I wasn't sure about the icon. Alright. Let's go to the desert, fight some angels. During this week, all heroes can move greater distances. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's gonna be huge then. Wait, it's a difficult battle. Oh, we just fought one difficult battle. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I lost some of my dudes. Oh, plus angels here, they are actually ranged units as well. Yeah. You know what? Not fighting. Easy battle. No minotaurs. Attack. Accept. This one is a normal battle. They have Lightbringers, that's a range unit, and angels. Lightbringers or Lightbearers, I think, I'm not sure. Difficult, easy, Misericord. Oh, I like that you can see the item description if you hover on that before you have, you know, decided to go for the combat, so that you know if it's worth or not. Accept, sure. Let's go with defense. Easy. Destroy. 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 Portal. Oh, it brings us back actually. Hey, that's good. That's a good portal. I'm happy that we came back here because now I can replenish my army. And again, twice the rush shots, right? There we go. 80 rush shots plus, I mean, just a click to upgrade them into stinging rush shots. And now we have 129, so much more than we have lost in the previous fight. And those guys, we need to sell them. Oh, there was a split button. Or is like a delete? Yeah, delete. Wait, why is it 7? Okay, no, it was 7. For a moment I thought it was 6 and then turned into 7. There you go. Okay, that's good. Maybe now I'll be able to go back to those angels. Let's see. Everything recruited? Yes. 300 of those? Yes. And now we can also get... no... Yes, it's gonna be 2. Actually, improving all of those may be beneficial. 10%. Ah. Okay, so it's improving attack and defense by 10% of their heroes' attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge, like combined, I guess. That's useful. 49. I'll stick something cheap. Is the cheapest? No, this is the cheapest. Okay, tier 5. So this is the one I was talking about. It's very good. All friendly creatures tread all terrain as native. So here we have attack and defense of friendly creatures increased by 1 when they battle on their native terrain. If you combine this with this, you're gonna get a permanent, basically, attack and defense bonus to everything. Abyssal Envoys. No. And that's on Frozen Strength to 7 tier. You know what? That's... I kind of want this. Kind of want this and that. So I would say that this system, in particular, now that I think about it, it should incentivize you to make choices, the choices that will matter. But at the rate at which you are discovering them, I don't think they are. It's that painful. You know, it's actually clicking on everything that is available and skipping the things that you don't like. Sometimes you had to get the things that you don't like, don't care to get to the next tier. But I feel that we have reached it. Okay, maybe not super fast. It's the second month, third week of the game. I would have to think about it. Like, I have a feeling that eventually, upon playing, you're gonna unlock everything, and maybe that's the intention, right? Maybe the system is not designed to limit you and not allow you to... Like choosing one of those things is not locking you from choosing any other options, right? So with them, it's the matter of time until you unlock everything. Maybe that's the idea. I could see the appeal of that, for sure. I don't know. I would have to think about it a little bit more. Okay. Day 3, we have a lot of armies. What is the status if we fought those guys? A still impossible battle? Really? Ah. We will fight these guys. Let's say I have 20 more minutes. Okay, you know what? How about I'm gonna just go quickly the next week. Give myself an extra army. There we go. Not the most smart things to do, but now we can do this, double the rush shots. We have over 100,000 gold. Finally we are rich. I'm happy to report that we are rich. Okay, is it still impossible? It is still impossible battle? Come on, like, what would have to happen if I were to fight it? What kind of unit is that? Still, looks like a Lich King of some sort, I don't know. So it's like tier 7 probably, right? So we have 9 of our tier 7 and they have at least 50 of that. So I can see why that's a big thing. Maybe it is impossible, but we're gonna try. So what's the best course of action? Just skipping turns to get more units? I just want to see if we can get from impossible to like very difficult or difficult or something like this. All unknown creatures in cities and extra... What? What happened? Something was killed, but I'm not sure what happened. Is there like a... I'm missing a log. The message just disappeared so fast. Oh, okay, so it was like a plague week, right? We didn't get any of the recruitment this week. Just the rush shots. Okay. But that's what I get for clicking across several days. Too bad you cannot skip more days than one. At the same time, the AI is probably making good progress, exploring and doing stuff. I wonder at what power level AI is right now, to be honest. This is good. This is good. This is good. Ba-ba-ba. Alright. Show me recruitment. Hop hop. I mean, relying on tier 1 units is not a great strategy here, but... Okay, is it still impossible? It's still impossible. It's still... Okay, it's still marked as impossible. It's gonna be a great loss, right? What can we do? We should probably upgrade our stuff. We need 140 dust. And even more alchemical dust to upgrade those. So... I guess the best source for now would be to salvage some stuff, but... well, like salvage this into 5? Wait, wasn't there like a law? Here, okay. Okay, so I should upgrade this. It actually has a couple of tiers. Right? Can I see it further? No, I cannot. So on the next level up for this one. It's actually good. Anything happening here, by the way? Yeah, I could go to the city here to get a level up in the meantime. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, that's smart. Okay, that's actually really good. So I clicked on my character to move to the next city, and the game calculated that the closest path is actually through the portal, from here to here, rather than going alongside the path. That's really good. That's really good, especially if you don't know... I mean, the game is thinking up for you in this regard. I appreciate it 100%. And it actually calculated a multiple portal path. Did you see that? That was nice. So now if I click here, will it calculate? Yeah, it calculates that you should go here to this portal, from this portal to this portal, because that's the shortest route to the city. It's hilarious, but it's also very well designed. I like this. Maybe I can cast the movement spell, right? Somewhere. Second one. Okay, where's the... Is there a button for continue movement? There was a thing like this in older games. I don't think there's a case here. Or maybe it's hidden somewhere. Come on. You can go there. Oh, look at this. So it's not super smart, or maybe it's not working exactly as intended, because I'm clicking once. Okay, now it went through the portal, but there was some issue, I think, with the pathfinding. Okay. Okay, let's skip to the next week and get our army. I think that maybe if I upgraded everything. I mean, it's still, if it's like 200 of the tier 7 liches or whatever crap this is, then it's bad. If it's 100, It's just, in theory, it's just two stacks, so maybe we can do something about it. Especially if they are if they're melee, we can web one of them and shoot them. I believe in this setup. We can do something about it. Hopefully. Day 7, day 10, day 8. Wow, how did day 7, day 10? During this week, all heroes' attack and defense are increased. I mean, if there's a better moment, is there a better moment to attack? Okay, I guess we'll be wrapping up the stream anyway. So let's do one final attack on whatever is there and die gloriously. I think that's the nice way of sending off our Ice Queen Helgath. Leave everything here. All right, and now we go here. And now it's not impossible, it's difficult. The problem is the stack has grown from 5099 to 239. How is it now difficult and not impossible? Glorious Dev, you have my attention. Yeah, I've been meaning to go to the Dragon Utopia that is currently guarded by some dude here. You know, there are two stacks. They look like a kind of a Lich, Edgeboy, Vampire Lord, whoever combination of that. And it says it's a difficult battle. It was saying impossible battle just a second ago, but I recruited some units and now it's not impossible apparently. So let's try, right? I'm gonna do the battle manually, of course, and we're gonna see how far we can go. Is there anything I can do before the battle still? Okay, Gear Fountain for luck. That actually works. Last 3 luck. And now we fight this guy. Alright, last fight of tonight. It says victory, even though it's a difficult battle. Let's go with battle. Okay, what are those? Vampire Lords. Tier 7. So probably the highest tier unit of the Necropolis. And they also have... Wait. Those are all the same? Vampire Lord. Yeah, okay, all of them are Vampire Lords, technically. Yeah, okay, they have Flying, Swift Strike, Vampirism, okay. Restores 40% of damage dealt as HP. Oh, revives fallen units, okay. They have -1 luck though. That's good. Their range is substantial. I believe they have chosen to wait until the end. Okay. What spells can we use right away to make the fight easier? We can do a blessing on our ranged units. We could do web, but that's just -2 speed to target enemy. So they have... Look at how fast they are. They have... Wait, they have 5 speed? Okay, 5 is still a lot. No, wait. Wait, this one has bigger. This one has 7. Why this one has... Oh, because it's a vampire. So there is... This one is a vampire, this one is a vampire. But the most of them are Vampire Lords. Okay, I understand now. Okay. I'm gonna try to bless 10% damage. I'm gonna bless my arbitrators, right? So they're gonna do more damage. Each of them should do a lot of that damage. Okay. So that's the first action. Second action, skip turn. Actually, wait. This is also wait. This is a concubine, right? So she takes down 5 to 7 or 7 to 9 on the regular ones. Let's go and attack the weakest stack first. Okay, -5. Good start. Wait. They're killing 14 or 10. Nice. Okay. Let's have them shot the stronger one here. Good. 2000 damage. Actually, I should have blessed those. I'm gonna bless those as well. In theory, yeah, I cannot do the second spell yet. And now this guy. This guy will be able to push back one of the vampires, so that's good. Oh, he can clear the entire stack. Look at this damage. 19 to 23 kills. Okay, killed 20. Very good. Attack modifier. But that's only on melee, right? Yeah, okay. So he cannot do that here. They will move. I'm gonna wait with this one. Wait. And now what? Still his turn? Oh, he cannot wait further, right? So either skip turn or... Okay. So I'm gonna skip my turn on the melee dudes. The problem is that the vampires will do their movement and they will be in the melee range. And it's gonna be a slaughter. I should have surrounded my ranged units. Right? I made a mistake. I should have moved this guy here and this guy here and just surround them with those guys. Okay. This guy is the most tanky one, so maybe he will be a bait. Okay, now the vampires. Let's see how smart they are. Those are the slow ones, so that's okay. But all of them will be in range on anything. If you see at the initiative bar, it's just the round of vampires. No counterattack? Alright. No! No! My tentacles! 666, 7, I mean. Yeah. Definitely a battle. Kind of a messy in here. Kind of hard to see with all the models what is what, if I'm being honest. Oh, killing my concubines. Alright. Maybe it's not gonna be a glorious death, but it's still not great. Okay, This guy. Will of the Abyss. Sure, because it's gonna give him 2 moves. Kill 8 to 16. Yes, please. The counter. Kill 1. Now I kill. 9, good. What is this? Oh, it's a flying thing. Okay, we cannot summon anything. Let's make benefit. Let's make use of the fact that he cannot counter now. Okay, 6, 9, 11, 15, 6. Okay. Which unit is that? Okay, it's one of those riders. Where is he then? Honestly, I cannot see. Is he? Oh, he's here. Okay, highlighted actually, but he cannot move because there's such a crowd here. Okay. We cannot summon stinging rush shots. This guy can fly around, so that's good. Fly here, please. Alright, Arbitrator 2025, 12. Okay, if he repositions one of the vampires, he'll be able to use ranged attack, right? I mean, if he fears one of the vampires. Go ahead, fear the vampire. Go away. And now we can use the ranged attack on anything here. 16, 20. 49. This is the strongest stack, right, at this point. Let's try to eliminate some of them. Okay, this one can reduce the initiative and speed. Initiative 13. They have such a high initiative. Okay, that's tricky. That's tricky. Welcome in at this late hour. Hello, Ecleric. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Brain. As you can see, I'm streaming in English, but you probably know that because it's not the first time that Ecleric graced us with you guys' presence. Welcome in. We are playing Heroes of Might and Magic: The Olden Era. Actually, it was Ecleric and Quake that encouraged me to play this game on stream because I saw you guys play that. And yes, we are here playing as the Tentacle faction, of course. We just got into a difficult fight with a bunch of vampire lords. We will be wrapping up the stream soon. By the way, I figure out we should have a glorious death at the very end. But we don't have a glorious death so far, so welcome in. Arendorion, hello! Benucci, hejka, cześć wszystkim. Może chwilę po polsku. W takim razie z tej strony Prain, ja streamuję po angielsku, chociaż Polakiem jestem. Mam kota, proszę bardzo, kot jest tutaj, gdzieś tam sobie śpi. Gramy teraz w Heroeski, sprawdzam sobie demko, zresztą tak jak u Eclerka pewnie widzieliście. No i co? Jest całkiem fajnie. Jeśli pozwolicie, będę kontynuował po angielsku. Witam was wszystkich bardzo serdecznie. Jeszcze chwilę sobie pogramy. And yes, this is basically the introduction. Aside from this game, next week I'll be playing Cult of the Lamb on Monday. On Wednesday and Friday I'll be playing KOTOR 2 in a Blasters Only challenge. If you know the Star Wars game, it may be interesting for you. So welcome in. Once again, Arendorian, Benucci, Darth Totoro, hello, welcome in, everybody. Great to have you here, and thank you much, Ecleric. What did you play? Actually, let me give you a shout out. You know, there are maybe some Polish people on the chat. Who knows? Let me give you a shout out here. There you go. Town to City. I think I saw you play this game. Was it like a game in which you put viewers in certain districts of the city, or was it the other game? Cute Builder. Very good. Very good. Okay, where are we here? We're fighting the vampires. We've been fighting so long, the music is gone. Let's go attack. All right. So, Ecleric, you played this game as well. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts about Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era? Any insights? All right. Because honestly, this place here is hard to read. It's such a clusterfuck right now. I cannot see anything here. I'm just gonna move myself around. 8 to 15, that's good. 4, yeah, sure, let's be tanky. Alright. Quite fun integration with Twitch, randomly places viewers in houses and all messages from chat shows in game. Alright. I like that, you know, for Cult of the Lamp, there's also an excellent integration that allows chat to send messages in the game, and the cultists are approaching you like, oh, great leader. I mean, whatever the chat will write. Usually it's like, oh, great leader, this particular Povapne cleric is probably, you know, a traitor to the cult, so please put him in prison. So that would be a thing there. Okay. The flying tentacle dude will attack this one. Silly Slavic noises. Yes, Katana. I hope you enjoyed this a little bit of a Slavic noises. You know, the Polish language, always nice. Who is attacking now? Concubine, okay. Let's go. We also have this. Let's go with 9 to 12, 8, 11, 8, 11. Oh, this is actually close by. There you go. Dusk is saying, oh, it's almost midnight. Thank you for the stream. Good night, all. Have a nice weekend. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll be wrapping the stream probably after this battle. We're gonna try to go for the Dragon Utopia. I promise myself I'm gonna try that as well. But thank you very much, Dusk, for dropping by. Let me just try to finish this battle somehow. Makes an additional attack, does not end the turn. That's good. To target an all adjacent creatures. So I believe adjacent and also ours, right? So I can't really use this. Yeah, okay. Let's go with this. I really like Olden era, very addictive, but I hope cities will get better designed, quite empty and sad for other factions than the human one. You know what? Interesting point. I did not look much into the design of the cities. For me, I would say that definitely very addictive. You know, definitely one more turn syndrome, which I think it's a great recommendation for any strategy game. I'm also thinking that maybe it's the case of the randomly generated map, but I felt that there was a lot of things happening on the map, you know, and most of them are fighting related, combat related. So in a very like a short, like a very small patch of ground, there was like you know, 1 stack of enemies, 2 stack of enemies, and 3 buildings that are basically okay, fight something and then get a reward out of that. So I would say like a bit too much fighting, maybe again it's the fact that it's the type of the map, the RNG kind of that is related here, but I'm not sure. That said, it's definitely nice to play, right? And I love that there are some, you know, tactical options. I was very happy where I could combine like the pushback ability from the arbitrator here, the fear, with some other pushback from there's a spell, I don't have it right now, but there was a spell about like a circle, like an ice circle that was also pushing them back. And then, for example, the votaries, the upgraded cultists, can do a curse that slows them down, you know, saps their speed. So a lot of like a good tactical thing. I mean, the mere fact that you have the long reach units, which act kind of like a spearman, I would say, it's really bringing a little bit of you know, tactical options to you. What are those? 19. Yeah, let's go. Delete them. Deleted. Very good. Oof. Okay, last vampire. I feel that we have lost more entities than on the auto resolve. So maybe our tactics weren't flawless. But at least we won. Whew. Hard-earned victory. Hey, we actually didn't lose that match. That's very good. Blessed be the schism for actually getting this 20% units. Benucci, thank you very much for the follow. Let me put you on the board. It's gonna make sense in a second. All right. All right. And you are the first follower of today because it's 1 past midnight right now. Benucci, Benucci, okay. Benucci. Double C? Okay, double C. And tonight is 11, 10, 20, 25. Alright, so first of all, here's a little note as a thank you. I like to commemorate every person who has ever followed me and, you know, commemorate every step of my Twitch journey. And aside from my cat here, you know, who's sleeping peacefully, we have this board of followers where everybody who's ever followed me is there, you know, ever since the start. So I'm very glad that you want to be part of the adventure. I'm gonna put you on the board. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Also a little bit of a cat who is holding the board as always, and sometimes trying to bring the followers from that board to the ground, you know, as she does, you know, being a mischief. My cat's name is Psota in Polish and mischief in English, so she's prone to mischief, definitely. All right. So yes, once again, thank you very much kindly for the follow. And Basic Nightshade magic. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get this advanced Nightshade magic. Oh, so once you have reached all the slots for your skills, you get the attribute bonuses. Okay, makes sense. Scholar Synergy, plus 4 spell power when casting Nightshade spells, additional +1 level for each other magic school known. Well, she only has 1, so that's not great. Enemies can't see detailed information about your army. Okay. Oh, I'll be on the board, but I'm off to bed. Good night. Thank you very much, Benucci. Hope to see you next time. Next week we're playing Cult of the Lamb on Monday and KOTOR 2 on Wednesday and Friday. So hope to see you then. Kmiot93, what's a lovely cat? Yes, thank you very much. That's Psota. She's been with me for, well, almost a year actually, right? Since December 2024. She was a foundling, you know, she was pretty much a foundling. Someone abandoned her at the corner of the road. My parents first took her in, but my parents also had the 3 cats, and unfortunately she is not very social when it comes to other cats. She was hiding in their bedroom, you know, most of the time. She was you know, doing weird noises at other cats. So last Christmas I was like, yeah, hey, if she is to spend the rest of her life in their bedroom, she might as well come live with me, because I don't have any other cats and no other distractions, and I think she enjoys her life very, very much. And yes, basically that's the story. Aradorion, thank you very much for the follow as well. You want to be next to Benucci, I believe, right? So I'm gonna put you next to Benucci on the board as well. Let me just grab the note here. Okay. A little thank you note for Arane Dorion. Okay, Arane Dorion. And right now is still 11:10. All right, 2025. All right. Thank you very much, Arane, for joining. There's a little note for you. I'm gonna put you on the board as well. And yes, thank you for your vote of confidence. Yep, I have the 2 black cats, also from the street, 9 years old gentlemen. Ah, there you go. She's about 5, according to the veterinarian who checked her out, and yeah, you know, she is known. She's a very good streamer cat, right? Because whenever I start the stream and start yapping, you know, I say hi, hello, chat, everybody. She's always here in front of my face, in front of the camera, of course, you know. As we say in Polish, she has a parcie na szkło, for sure, and she's also checking the equipment. You know, all the cables she's gonna check, all the screens, the lights, the lamps, everything. She's gonna check, and sometimes she's gonna steal my water. You know, like there's a lot of good stuff. There's probably some clips in which she tries to steal my water time and again and again. How can I not follow you now? Thank you very much. She is as much part of the stream as my yapping is, so hopefully you're gonna enjoy both. All right, let's just take this and okay. So we fought like 200 vampires. It was a tricky battle, and now we're gonna fight 6 dragons, and it's an easy battle. Okay, let's fight the dragons. How about that? Battle. Alright. Wow, the dragons are fast. They started. I mean, we are invading them on their territory, so it makes sense. Also, the 4 dragons flew in, and the 700 tentacle boys that just wrecked them. Oh, high morale. Okay, that's rude. I know it's your turn, but and your turf. Wow, the dragons they don't really like tentacles, which is weird. You'd think that they would be bad dragons. Okay, let's go. This is where the winter circle would be nice, right? And they're probably resistant to magic. Yeah, of course they're resistant to magic. But it would be very nice to actually have something in the middle that is not damaged and then around to be damaged. I like that they all went for the tentacles. Okay, let's fight. 3. 1, 4. Ooh, it's gonna kill 4. Nice. So when it comes to my experiences with Heroes of Might and Magic, I'm gonna just give you guys my credentials. I played a lot of the 3rd game. That was the first one I started with. I played a lot of the 5th game. I enjoyed the weird quirkiness of the 4th game, in particular the classes system. That was, you get the abilities, and from those abilities, basically your class emerges. And I played a little bit of a 6. I didn't care about the 7th, and I'm looking forward to this one, right? I had the chance to play this game in May, actually at work, kind of, because I came from the same place as a cleric, so basically it gave me some insights, and I think I like what I see. I think there's a lot to improve still, and in terms of readability of what is on the screen, but at the same time I feel we need to learn to actually look and discern what we see on the screen, right? There's a lot of moments where I found myself missing a pickable object, like, okay, I was here, I didn't fight those guys maybe, but I was walking around some places and I've missed the ore because I thought it was part of the decoration, Maybe in time I'm gonna be able to pick them up easier. Yeah, so some UI improvements definitely on order. I would limit a little bit of fighting, because I think there's a lot of fighting everywhere. Here. Maybe it's also because it's the type of a map, the randomly generated map. I like the Tentacle faction. It's pretty fun. But I'm probably waiting for the Sylvan faction. I'm interested in this one. My favorite faction in the 3rd game was Rampart, so Bastion, and in the 5th one it was Sylvan, so kind of like forest, elves, unicorns. This kind of a vibe is close to my heart. Although, from what I understand, from what I saw here, there are phoenixes and some weird Kyrians or Quattles on the Sylvan part, I think. So maybe I'm gonna find a new favorite in this one. Who knows? I really like the number of heroes that I really like the demo in the sense that we have 4 factions for free to check out with a bunch of heroes. So I'm really happy with what Unfrozen served us, and hopefully it's gonna be a great game. They will take the feedback. I really like when the companies are releasing games in early access and being fair about it. Super Giant with Hades, Larian with Baldur's Gate. Those are all the examples of companies that actually listen to their community and improve the game as they went. And I highly respect that. And Unfrozen here also gets my respect for sharing the absolutely playable demo with no like hour limits or day limits. You could just keep playing the game as if it was a full release. Well, bugs aside, of course. But it's a very good stuff. All right, yeah, I think that covers it. I've been streaming for 5 hours, so it's always nice to receive the raid from a cleric, but it's also a message for me that it's getting late in Poland, right? So I need to actually. Okay, Saturday's tomorrow, so I guess that's good. But let's go back to our castle. Let's go back to the place where our adventure began. It was 5 hours ago, and we're gonna end it up here, right? Oh, come on, move, Helga. Ice Queen Helga. Actually, oh yeah, her name is Helgath, but reading this as a Polish name, Helga, is my new favorite thing. Ice Queen Helga. There we go. Okay, let's park there in the castle. And yeah, Alright, I guess that wraps things up. Let me, save the game, I think. Maybe I'm gonna return to this scenario. Enter the save name. First Schism. Okay, save the game. Wow, alright. Go back to the main menu for the nice send-off. Thank you for playing the demo. Once Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era is out in early access, you will be able to try out the Hive and Sylvan factions. Ooh, alright, so that's it. Yeah, technically it's not early access right now, it's just the demo. So they are probably getting ready for the early access. Lots of additional templates, the first act of the campaign that lasts about 20 hours, the full multiplayer experience, and the first version of our map editor. Yeah, there you go. To be honest, if someone likes strategy games, I think they may enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I feel that indeed the vibe of the older games is something that I feel in here. One more turn syndrome, as I mentioned before, definitely there. This whole going into the city and fighting and exploring the map, gathering resources, the sound design. Sound design is very good, both on the side of the music being played, for example, on the city screens, and of course those little sounds when you pick something up, when you level up, when the week ends, when the new week begins. I think those games, definitely Heroes 3 and Olden Era as well. Those are great games to just listen to in the background sometimes. And if you think about it, the sounds from Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I believe they are part of my childhood, but maybe yours as well. So having a similar experience with the Olden Era is actually very precious. The game definitely still needs a lot of work still, but it's super fair to say that for a demo, it's working pretty nicely. I encountered some bugs, I think. Sometimes I thought it was a bug. Sometimes the certain things that were missing, for example, when you plunder the tomb, it says, oh, you're gonna get a curse, like a powerful curse or a simple curse, but nowhere, it doesn't really say what kind of curse is this, and I just need to check on my stats. It was curse to morale and luck that went away after 3 fights. I think there was no other information, so maybe I did not find it. So yeah, the UI improvements could be nice. I feel that given how many different buildings were there on the minimap, on the map rather, it would be beneficial if the player could, see the things that they have already visited. Like, you can click Alt to get the highlight around the buildings, but it was not very helpful because some of the buildings I have already visited, and I, with the Alt, I would like to see if I have already visited is it at all, or this week, some maybe more colors, I don't know, some improved readability. Also the unit card could use some improvement. There were some typos in the descriptions of units, so probably something that will be worked upon. But all in all, a very good experience. 5 hours playing a strategy game sounds typical. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not young. I'm not young. If that was a game that released like 20 years ago, for example, when I was at school and the weekend was blissfully free from all sorts of responsibilities and duties, I would probably spend 10 hours, entire day playing this game and just exploring one more turn, and just checking out what's gonna be under every rock and around every corner of this game. So definitely positive experience. Definitely looking forward to early access and the Sylvan faction, and the Hive faction. Well, I fought the demon bugs in this game, and I'm like, yeah, okay, demon bugs. But yeah, I'm looking forward to more. And I think the Unfrozen has done a terrific job just bringing the vibe, the feel. The main argument that is being presented against Olden Era these days, I feel it's the graphics. A lot of people are telling that it looks like a mobile game. I don't think it is necessarily that. It's not the fact that it looks like a mobile game. It looks like it's a specific graphics that may not be readable, and then therefore we associate with mobile kind of graphics. Because mobile games these days, they can look good. Honkai Star Rail is a mobile game, it looks good. Although it's a different type of a game, maybe. And I think that part of it is they need to improve some readability of the map and everything in the UI. Part of us is us getting used to how the resources look like, so that we can discern them and not confuse them with part of the structures or part of the decorations on the map. And yeah, I think those are my final thoughts. So I guess we're gonna be wrapping things up, everybody. Let me just move here for a moment. Is there anybody streaming at this hour? Let me just quickly check. It is probably super late. It's probably super late. Maybe even too super late to have anybody live. Let me just quickly check. All right. You know what? I think after the 5 hours, I'm done. So I will wish you a fantastic evening or night if you're still playing some video games. If you want to go to sleep, then go to sleep. Absolutely. We'll be wrapping things up now. Katana, thank you very much for the nourish. I still have some water, so that's good. And yeah, as I mentioned, next stream is on Monday. It's gonna be Cult of the Lamp. We are in the post game kind of already, but we still have some improvements to do in terms of the cult development. And then KOTOR 2 on Wednesday and Friday, fantastic adventure into Star Wars and the blasters only challenge. We're not using lightsabers, we're rarely using the Force, we are just a mercenary who wants to get rich and probably play some Pazak. So yes, we're shooting people. We're shooting people in that particular challenge run of KOTOR 2. I hope to see you then. Once again, thank you, Cleric, for the raid. Thank you, Benucci and Arandorion for the follows. I hope to catch up with you on a Cleric stream or on my own streams. And yes, this is it, everybody. Thank you very much. One last look for Sota, for Mischief. Let's see her here. See, she's sleeping, so I guess it's the time for us to go to sleep as well. Or maybe she's just pretending. Who knows? All right. Jack Perfect, thank you very much. Thank you very much for dropping by as well and for following with a cleric. For following a cleric to the raid. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a nice weekend. Go play some video games. Eat something nice. Cook something nice. And I will see you next week on Monday. This is it. Take care, everybody, and good night.